so totally just exactly on time. And of course I'm about to sneeze the second I start. Thanks body. Biology continues to be a wonderful thing. Anyway. This is Space Trash Scavenger. I was given this for my birthday, so we may as well give it a shot. I already ran through the settings and adjusted things accordingly, but I'll walk y'all through them right quick anyway. Got your basic audio sliders, nothing too complicated there. I was surprised that shadow resolution was actually a setting in here. Unlike some of the other things, like there's a few things I feel like could have been in here that didn't end up being in here, and instead you have shadow resolution and shadow distance. It's a weird decision. It's a good thing. I'm happy to have that be there, because that's one of the most hungry things in most games, is the shadows devour your entire system. But it's just an interesting one. Nothing too crazy in the controls. At least you can remap things, which is nice. We won't worry about what all those say, because I haven't actually really sat through the entire tutorial, so I'm sure there's information there that'll be useful. They have a full set of settings in here for whether you need fuel, need hunger. I did increase the rig attack interval, because while I'm learning, I don't really want to be getting jumped constantly. I only pushed it up from, I think it said 60 to 90, because I don't know how long a game hour is. And if I'm getting distracted and fucking around, I obviously don't want to be getting interrupted all the time. So, that's about all I changed there. But with all that said, let's just get this ball rolling, shall we? And they remind you, hey, you can actually change that stuff in the game option settings. I'm not entirely sure why there isn't just a button here where you can access that, or why there isn't just a bunch of settings. Well, no, because if they put all the settings here, it would get messy. It would become a lot. Eh. Either way. And this didn't have dialogue when I saw it before, so I'll read this. 3131 AD, the Galactic Unity Council passes a resolution to colonize the asteroids of the Outer Reach, with the goal of establishing new mining and farming outposts. At first, everything appears to go well. Then they found weird things. But as the colonies expand, the settlers began to encounter strange artifacts, remnants of an ancient civilization. Scientists are sent to investigate, and rumors of a terrifying and powerful discovery began to circulate. Because of course there's always weird space things that cause problems. Without warning, the colonies were attacked by an unknown force that has come to be known as the Entity. Fearful of a prolonged conflict, the Council issues an evacuation order, designating the Outer Reaches off-limits. Until 1,000 years pass, with the Entity all but forgotten, corporate salvage operator ScavCorp has been granted a license to reclaim and repurpose anything they can find in the long-abandoned region. Center System Hub 1092B arrives in the quadrant, transporting the first of a new breed of worker, the Space Trash Scavenger. And here we are on our cube. This is what we were given. A little hologram that'll yell at us and tell us what to do, and a cube. We are expected to figure things out from there. Thankfully, it'll tell you, to a certain degree, what to do. Welcome to the ScavCorp family. I'm your company-approved trash recovery and communications interface, or Tracy for short. Your induction training takes about 20 minutes. It's highly recommended for new employees, but maybe you're some kind of hotshot? Do you want to skip your tutorial? No, we'll go ahead and actually do it. As a valued new member of the salvage team, your goal is to scavenge and repurpose space trash, then to make it to ScavCorp Hub for pickup. As you jump to designated salvage sectors, you will receive stock orders to fulfill at the stock market. To reach the ScavCorp Hub, you will need to use the right quadrant permit to advance quadrant. If you survive, you're free to keep any profit you have made as part of your corporate benefits package. As it's your first day, allow me to introduce you to your tools. I've added the telescanner to your suit inventory. Look around and use your telescanner to scan a piece of ice floating nearby. Check your goals in the top left of your suit HUD for more details. So yeah, we can scan things with this little thing in our hands here. Like that. That's a hull fragment. Piece of ship used to be there. Kind of like this thing up here. Just a whole freighter just kind of hanging out. Got a planet. Oh, it remembered what I scanned before somewhat, it looks like, because... Oh, there we go. Now it forgot again. Is that's an entity nanofactory. Remember what they mentioned about the entity and it being bad for us? Yeah, there's just like a little entity planet over there. Seems like it could be a problem, huh? Probably will be. Some carbonite. We already know what a hull fragment is. There's a big old chunk of ice over there. I know it only told me to scan the ice, but I'm just kind of scanning everything I can see right quick. Is why not? There's the one they wanted us to scan. It's just one of those little ice rocks. Now it'll tell us more things. Great job! You may have noticed you're wearing a jetpack. Out here, it's the best way to travel. You can craft jetpack fuel using the ice you just scanned, so let's get a hold of it. Later, you can build thrusters to move your space rig around too. I've added a Scav Corp grapple gun to your inventory. It has dual functionality. It can pull trash towards you or grapple you to nearby objects. Pick up 5 ice rocks floating around us. Get to it, kiddo. Get the job done. Yeah, you just kind of scoop things up. Just grab them with your little laser grapple here. You would think it would just smack us in the face, but they just get sucked into something. Somewhere along the way. Where, how, why? Somewhere. Great job. Are you ready to start processing space trash? Good. First, here's some tools you'll need. The packing tool and the repair torch. To process trash and manufacture goods to sell, you'll need to build a space rig. Your space rig is your mobile base of operations. I've given you some base cubes to get you started. Select some base cubes from your suit hotbar and build them. We now have cubes. I don't know what any of these do. They didn't really tell me what any of these do, so I'm just gonna kind of... cube. Cube. You know what? That seems fine. That's probably okay, right? That's probably not gonna just explode at any point. Yeah, that seems fine. As we just slide around here. Fantastic work. Hang on, I don't wish to alarm you, but I'm picking up the signal from an incoming entity. There must be an entity nanofactory on one of those asteroids. Oh, you mean the one I pointed out over there already? What? Oh, don't worry about it. They're drawn to the signature of your space rig. Use this mining laser to fight it off. Be aware it might be underneath us. It's a good time to test out the artificial gravity and walk off the side. That seems like a bad idea. Oh, we can just stand here. We can't jump very high because we have no jetpack fuel, so... Just gonna stop messing with that for a moment. So where... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I kind of figured the new thing that was over there is probably bad for me. Mind you, these things that look like pistols are not actually weapons. That's my packing tool to put things away, and this is my repair tool to, you know, repair things. This is our weapon. When he eventually gets in range... Oh, he's running away. Get back here, coward. I'm not done lasering you. Well, that wasn't so bad. Give me your bits. I don't even know what this is, but I'm taking it anyway. Oh, they blow up into scrap just like anything else. Okay. Yes, I got it. I didn't want any of its parts flying away because I don't know what they're useful for yet. But I'm sure I'm going to want them. At Scav Corp, we prioritize the safety of our employees above all else. While we make every effort to ensure salvage sectors are secure, unforeseen hazards may arise. For now, avoid identity nanofactories as they are heavily fortified. Anyway, we should be secure for a while, so let's continue building. Here's your atomizer and fabricator. Build the atomizer and the fabricator on socket cubes. Ah, so that's what socket cubes are for, that's where we can put useful things. So we'll go ahead and put the other ones here, and go ahead and put the solar panels over here. That appeared to have an output position. That might be okay. That's backwards. That is most assuredly backwards. So I suspect I want that feeding into the fabricator. And that looked like the output end, but, well, you know, we'll figure it out as we go, whether I'm right about that at all. There we go. Because I presume since it's a fabricator... actually, no, that might be input. Actually, because the fabricator would logically only have an input if it only had one thing. Machine has no power. We have solar panels right here. What do you mean you have no power? I have concerns. Oh, is the atomizer actually gonna... What is the atomizer gonna do? Let's find out. Okay, see, the atomizer is powered. Maybe I just need more power then. Okay, and the atomizer just breaks things down into their components. Yeah, now this is powered. Okay, I just didn't have enough power with those because they're only 20 each, and these both take quite a bit of power. Okay. Starting to understand things. Go ahead and melt these down too. I don't know if I'm supposed to break those down yet. Oh, where'd they go? No, my ice. Okay. I will atomize the scrap though, because it seems like everything's built out of qubits. Oh, we need entity parts for jump drive fuel. Okay. And there are shotguns, apparently, so that's a thing. There's planting we can do. Oh, there's even, like, splitters. Oh, okay. These inputs and outputs won't matter till I have conveyors, then. Okay, so that's irrelevant. But I do see how to automate some of that already, so we'll get there when we get there. Where is jetpack fuel, though? Okay, so there's also laser pistols. Oh, okay, the water gun isn't... Okay, that's for the crops. I was really questioning everything for a second there, like, why would you want a water gun up here? You would think in items and ammo would be where you make your fuel, but maybe there's a machine that needs to provide the fuel to you.
Hello there.
Hey there, Jinxie, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm just trying to understand what I'm dealing with here. And partially failing. Okay, yeah. Just probably best not to mess with any of that any further at the moment. It'll probably explain things. Great stuff. Most machines have input ports from which they automatically pick up ingredients they use. This means that later on you can automate your operations using conveyor pads, drones, and trash or beams. Understandable. Hopefully you'll be able to get some peace in there for a while. You won't be able to get everything you need just staying on your space rig. What? You thought all the good trash would just float straight to you? No. High-value trash is usually found further afield. Before I give you the jetpack fuel blueprint, a little tip: you need to eat. Out here, there aren't many protein sources, so we grow a genetically modified algae for food. I know it sounds disgusting, and it is! Poor suckers out there on a platform eating algae. Anyway, build a biotank and use it to grow some algae. Joy. Okay, so the biotank I was already considering making is important. So what I'm hearing is you're not gonna ever have any peace. Looks like I'm just gonna need to grab some more stuff. And judging from the fact that I need oxygen specifically, I think the point is to break down the ice. It looks like early on we're just kind of in a space raft where we have to grab everything manually, and eventually we'll be able to get better ways of doing these things. Thankfully, real messy bit of space you're living in here, so I can definitely just grab all I could desire. What is that? Yep, that sounds about right. Just constant things happening. At least they're not involving you in any of it at the moment. Indestructible unexplored wreckage. Good to know that we can actually go and look at those things eventually. I'm just gonna then just go on the logical operation of anything with the symbols on them. Just melt them. If I find out that I'm wrong, well, we can grab more things later anyway. Okay, so carbon specifically for the algae too. I'll keep that in mind. Wow, we need a lot of iron qubits for that. That should make enough at least. You know what? Fair. Sometimes the pairing just is exactly how things need to work out for survival to happen. I want to go look at that freighter up there, but I need to get jetpack fuel first. Because my curiosity won't let me leave that alone for too long. I'm just gonna wait till this thing gets done spitting blocks out, or they're just gonna potentially float off into space. There it goes. Let's see how long it takes to make a thing. Not too awful long. There we go. And I presume that needs to be on a socket spot, so we'll just put it there for the moment. The layout's getting slightly awkward, but we'll figure it out. Or 5 carbon over here and have it just make algae. Is it missing something? Oh, it doesn't have enough power. Turn the fabricator off for now. There we go. Now it's doing what it needs to. Okay. Why did you not give me enough solar panels for the basic functions, game? Why would you do this to me? Yeah, that seems safe to eat, doesn't it? Just giant, weird, spiky ball thing. Yeah, that seems perfect food. Nothing wrong here. Great job. Don't forget to eat your algae. Yum! If you want something more nutritious, look into growing food on a farm cube. You can sell crops at the stock market or eat them for buffs. You can access stock market prices in your soup menu. Yeah, even working around something doesn't always necessarily have information carry over, unfortunately. Now you can eat. Let me upload the jetpack data fuel blueprint into your jetpack, to your system. Later, you can buy blueprints to mod your jetpack speed, defense, and other capabilities. Craft some jetpack fuel so you can go exploring. I will be freed from this cube. I don't need the atomizer on right now either, so we'll go ahead and turn that off. Turn this back on so I can make the fuel. Aha! We'll just make all the fuel that I can. Well done! Now that you have fuel, you can use it by equipping it to your hotbar or by selecting and using in your suit inventory. Check out the altimeter on the left of your suit crosshair to see how close you are to the current gravity well. Now that you can fly, I've enabled the secondary grapple function of your grapple gun so you can pull yourself around. Try it out. Just don't send yourself into the sun now. To expand your suit rig, you'll need a blueprint shop. I've uploaded the necessary blueprint to your suit so you can build one. Your induction training is now over. It's time for you to explore the sector, build what you need, and fulfill your contractual obligations to Scav Corp. Before you go, you might be interested to know that I've detected 3 unidentified signals in this sector. You can locate them on your holomap. They're contractually obligated to by Scav Corp to investigate these signals whenever possible. I have added a reminder to you, your goals to aid you. You know what? Without what you're doing, what they do wouldn't work out anyway. Okay, there we go. I was getting slightly concerned when every time I hit the OK button, I was inching further towards the edge here, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna fly off into space here in a minute. It would have been very funny. Wow, 3 of those and that doesn't even fill the jetpack, huh? Alright, good luck. It was good to have you pop in when you could. Much appreciated. Yeah, I won't make any more algae. I think 5 will be good enough for now. Let's shuffle that around, because I don't need my food to be where my gun should be. Now, how do I... Ah, that's how I fly. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to need fuel to maintain position or anything. Like, I will drift, but that's fine. Let's go! This might be a really bad idea to just go launching off like this. Thankfully, we can just kind of drift to it after a bit. Save on fuel, you know? Just gonna kind of smack my head into it. So, presumably there's an entrance to this thing somewhere. Well, it seems as likely an entrance as any. Oh! Hello there. Who are you? Why are you here? He's waving. I'm gonna keep the weapon out just in case. Oh, Tiffle the Junker. Well, it's the latest Scav Corp lackey. Come to requisition space junk, have you? Word of advice, pal. You ain't special. There's others looking for profit around here, and we don't all work for Scav Corp. I suppose you want to scavenge this derelict freighter, hmm? Looking for resources? Maybe find some sweet ancient artifacts? Forget about it. It's full of entities. Step in there and you're dead meat. Plus, it's locked. I've only got the entry pass. Found in the cargo crate. That gives me an idea. Okay, Scavenger. Think you're so special? How about you clear out this ship for me? There's something I need in there. Mineral quadrant data discs can fetch a high price for those in the know. And I'm in the know. Take this key pass and let me know what you find. Word of warning. You go in there unarmed, you're not coming out alive. Borrow my laser rifle and take a clip. At least you'll have a chance. You know, the way you're talking, and then you hand me a gun. You really didn't think this through, did you? You just stand there talking all kinds of crap, and then you hand me a weapon that I can use to blast your face off. You're lucky you're immortal because you're an NPC. The decision making on some of these people, though, I swear. Okay, turns out eyes are weak points. Understood. Scan some of this stuff before we pick it up this time. Oh, that's just a jelly entity, I guess. Okay. That's just some scrap. Is the spring any different? Nope. Okay. We should probably scan the next one before we shoot it. I expected that to be tougher with the way he was talking. Oh, we now know what it is because we scanned its bits, I guess. That works. I'm not even sure I need this rifle, honestly. I feel like the mining laser will probably do the job just fine. Nope, we got a squid entity item. Okay, you know what? That's taking a lot longer. There's still not that much of a threat, though. There we go. Found a data disk already. I feel like the sound effects can probably get lowered a little bit. I didn't do any real significant combat when I was testing, so I wasn't sure how the volumes were gonna look yet entirely. That's better. At the very least, to my ears, it is. I can't scan these things. Whoop. He noticed that I exist. Thank you for your components. I'm gonna assume we probably can only have the things that are in the containers, but I'm gonna try to break these things down in here in a second anyway. Wait, this looks like a box, but I can't open it. Okay, I can grapple to them, but I can't, like, move them in any other ways. That is somewhat disappointing. I wanted to rip the ship apart. This thing's just a giant floating chunk of scrap after all. I could turn this into so much iron. Like, this thing at least should, like, explode or something. No, it just exists. Just imagine if I could, like, grab it with the grapple gun and just, like, hurl it around the room. It'd be so funny. Maybe in the future. So I think this is still early access. I don't know for sure on that one, though. I did not do my full checking today. Well, seems like that was actually a remarkably easy task, all things considered. Oh, we got a bulkhead fragment. Now this definitely looks like it explodes. Oh, so containers can be destroyed. Just not everything else. Apparently there was another data disk there. Ooh, we got a beam converger. That sounds like it could be important. Wait. Oh, can I break these open? Airlock hatch seems like a bad thing to break open, but you know. Oh, now you tell me the second I've opened it. You're near a hatch. Use your mining laser to laser off the bolts and scavenge what's inside. Oh, you mean the thing I just did? What? What do you mean you already did it? Well, you know, I saw a purple thing and I shot it. Well, okay then. Yoink. Common electronics. I should have scanned that. Oh, some wiring. Yeah, because you might notice we're getting CR for all of these scans I'm doing, and I'm presuming CR is credits. Just, you know, from just pure logic there. That just seems like the correct answer. No, that's still wiring, it's just different shaped wiring. Okay. I mean, the airlock hatches will melt down pretty good. Now that I know these can be destroyed, when in doubt, take everything. Why leave anything behind for other people, right? Other people might make things that'll kill me out of the things that I leave behind. That just seems like a dangerous idea. Stole all of the things. Except out of these two paths here. Lower floors, I presume. Except this one's just, you know, screwed. How's my fuel looking? Whoop, whoop. The answer? Not great. So I think we might want to just leave this other path here for the time being. Oh no, fuel is okay. It just showed real low for a moment there. Actually, wait, why am I jetpacking up and down through there anyway? Whoop. Oh, higher floors. Yep. Dang it. I think this is just a sample of what these areas can be, so they just made it real small this time. I'm gonna check to see if there's a higher spot over here, since there is like an up and down arrow here too. Nope, dead end. Alright. Oh good, fall damage doesn't seem to be a big concern. Makes sense, because I don't think there's much gravity in here. Come on. There we go. Hey, I cleared out your super dangerous ship. That was really not very dangerous at all. Okay, and you have some mineral quadrant data discs. You ready to hand them over? Good, have some credits. I guess you can keep that old laser rifle too. Don't think this makes us friends though. I'll see you around. Perhaps I'll need some more data discs in another sector, so keep an eye out. Not all derelict freighters are locked, or you can find the right entry pass in abandoned cargo. Thanks, I guess? Okay, good. The jetpack activates automatically. I wanted to see what would happen. Let's see what my range limit is here. Answer? Decently far, but not far enough. There we go, like 26 meters seem to be the limitations. Something like that. Actually, no, that's speed is meters per second. I don't know what the speed is still. But I need the atomizer on, I know that for sure. So we got a lot of stuff to melt down. We're gonna have so many goodies. Unfortunately, this is going to be cooking for a while, so we're not going to do it right now. It's good to know that all these entity parts, though, break down into multiple useful components, so combat is actually going to be profitable for us. We've wiped out a few different entity types already, apparently. High priority should be probably to make more solar panel cubes soon, but I need aluminum for that. What's storage look like? I think that's here in utilities. Yeah, auto storage. Also needs aluminum. Okay. Because ideally I probably should have this atomizer spitting into an auto storage just so I stop having to stand by and watch it all the time. You know how I thought all that algae was worth a lot? Turns out it wasn't. Upsetting. Just, you know, cracking open a can of credits. There we go. Which are all worth varying amounts, which is interesting. I should reorganize this, because it's gonna start driving me nutty. I forgot that all the stuff was in there for a second, so when all that suddenly appeared in front of me, I'm like, oh god, what is this monster that's gonna eat me? Okay, I can't tractor beam in things that are destructible, apparently. What's this? Well, oh, it's an exhaust conduit. Fair enough. I should have scanned before grabbing, admittedly. Yeah, what I want to do... Okay, good, I can pick the floor up like that. So let's pick all this up for the moment, so I can fix how it's arranged. Is like just the random haphazard mess I made just upsets me. Make the base cube like that. Put all the solar panels on this side, so it's easier to keep track of how many I actually have, so I know how much power I have. And then put the sockets over here. For now, I'll just have these face forward, just so they at least spit out into a uniform spot instead of just potentially off the ship randomly. Again, it would be really funny if they launched things off the ship instead of into my inventory, but I kind of need the things that are coming out of them right now. It's kind of important. While I'm thinking about things, we'll go ahead and have this atomize more stuff. So I think I can reach the fabricator and still get that thrown at me. Yeah, there we go. So it seems to pause when I'm in here, so it doesn't actually help that much. My cunning scheme did not work. Oh, and another atomizer needs silver. It also is expensive anyway, so it's not really going to be like an immediate fix. I need conveyor pads, which is going to be aluminum. Okay. Do I have things that make aluminum? I do. I have aluminum nuggets. I won't have a ton of aluminum, but it'll be better than no aluminum at all. The funny thing is, I think that's quite literally just the amount of aluminum I need to automate this atomizer. Unless a socket is needed, and a socket might need aluminum. No, that's copper and iron. Okay. We good, we good. Because if it does need a socket, I just put it next to the atomizer regardless, and it works itself out. I just gotta wait for this iron to be done. There we go. Now we're getting the aluminum. It is a little quiet out here, I will say that, but we are in space, so that makes sense. Yeah, because there is lockers I could also be using, but I'd rather just use an auto storage. Considering that's the whole point here, is so that I don't have to mother hen this. I don't see anything to take items out of a machine, so I'm going to assume it'll automatically place it into the conveyor belt. That doesn't seem like these need a socket. Excellent. So blue must be input and that must be output. But it looks like I might need to put this on a separate tile. Okay. That seems excessive, all things considered. Okay, good. I can put it on top of the solar panel and have it be fine. I question how this is going to work, but you know what? We're going to find out. You know what? It just works. Who am I to question it, right? Right. So now I can just jam this atomizer full of everything and work on other things and not have to worry about that anymore, which is beautiful. Yeah, once you assign it to atomize, I don't know, I thought it was gonna remove all the items immediately, but it removes it when it starts processing that particular item is what actually happens. Give me these so I can work on things. was looking for a sort button and didn't find one. There's obviously the buttons at the top, but I was looking for like a press 1 button to just auto sort, which doesn't seem to be a viable option. I don't need a locker while I have the auto storage. Okay, we almost have enough for the blueprint shop. I really should make more jetpack fuel. See, what I was gonna do is grab things while we waited for the process to happen, but it really doesn't look like that much else is flying by. Aha, there we go. Sometimes you gotta break things down to scrap them properly, you know? Even if sometimes that may mean other full vessels, you know. Sure, that's fine, right? I don't know what this is, but I'm grabbing it. Oh, just an entire escape pod. Well, just gonna put that in my pocket, I guess. You know, nothing too much to worry about there, right? Yeah. I'm sure that's a-okay. We'll have a look at that escape pod when I've grabbed the majority of the things that came off of this. Oh, this is supposed to have been scanned too. Oh, it's oh, right, because I didn't scan the first bulkhead fragment, so I guess scanning means you actually get to remember what the thing is without having to look at it in the inventory. Can't quite reach that one, it seems. Oh, wait. Nope. It's out of range. What is that? Oh, silicate rock. Okay. Just a little bit of silicon flying off in space. It is nice that I can walk on the sides of this and on the bottom and everything without just floating off into space. It would have been pretty funny, though, if I just flew off into space. There we go. Now we're going places. Look at all this material. Now we can get stuff done. Interesting. I wonder what the point of support cubes are. Like, I wonder, like, beyond aesthetics, if they really have a significant purpose. A bed would be a good idea, but we don't have enough floor space for that yet. I obviously need this, so we're gonna make this. Ow. The atomizer's drawing too much power, and the biotank is also eating the remaining power, even though it has no purpose at the moment. So fabricate that. Do I want to worry about starting to make the other things? Hey, ABC. I don't really need that device as well. Doing fine so far. How about you? I don't think I need 5 solar panel cubes, but 3 of them seems like a good idea. Just so we can make sure we stop having power issues for a little bit. So the blueprint shop might change that situation immediately. There we go. Yeah, I just kind of rolled with that when the typo happened. Just like, we don't need to worry about that part. There we go. Blueprint shop completed. Perfection. To earn credits, craft stock to sell at the stock market using utilities such as the furnace. The stock market is situated above the nearest gas giant and has a waypoint on your suit HUD. Check the stock market tab in your suit menu to see what you can sell and for how much. When you have made enough credits, you can buy the blueprint for a jump drive and advance to your next designated salvage sector. Very good. We have a lot of hydrogen now, so I can make some fuel. Get us out of this spot for a little bit again. I really should set up auto storage for the fabricator as well. I could probably just have them both routing to the same storage. Nah, we'll make another one. Once I have more iron. Which I think there is going to be more iron coming. Yeah, it hasn't gotten to the iron that's in there yet. I mean, those other signals are pretty far away. So I feel like I'd be better served having this platform able to move before I do that. Ah, there we go. That's another exhaust conduit.
Hello there.
Yes, hello. You have been noticed. Toss that in there. Yeah, understandable, and no problem. Every now and then people just needed to have a moment to cool off. It's easy to just get wrapped up in everything and then it all starts flying along out of control. We've all been there. Let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180. This needs 80, 80. I might have enough for all three of them now. Yeah, because this is only 40. So, no, that needs a total of 200 then. But I'm not using this at the second, so we'll go ahead and just turn that off. Why is the biotank not doing its job, though? It's just carbon. Do the thing. Machine, do the thing before I starve, please. That's all I had to do for it to do it before. Why is it not doing it now? There it goes. It just took a bit. Now the question becomes, how much algae do I actually need to keep on hand to keep from getting too hungry? It seems like it's like 8 per... Yeah, it's 8 per algae. So theoretically I would need 10 to refill the majority of this bar. And it seems like it goes down not like crazy fast, but reasonably quick. Okay, so that's one of the signals over there on that rock there. Have to keep that in mind. That already burnt all the carbon that I put in it. So we'll go ahead and throw some more in so we could store some of the algae. And then we'll use all this fuel to actually go off and do something. I'll just need to be relatively careful with my fuel, considering puttering around in there took most of a tank of fuel. We should probably take a look at the blueprint shop. Okay, it's not kidding when it says it's a shop. It literally just costs credits. I thought that these were going to need materials. Well, we're going to want turrets at some point. Obviously, we need the jump drive. Tractor beams. not too worried about a med bay. I do want thrusters. We'll just take the basic ones for the moment. Fuel tank for said thrusters. Not gonna worry about the better storages yet because we don't have the materials to make them. Same goes with drones. A furnace. Apparently I can't buy the furnace. Why can't I buy the furnace? Weird. I also can't buy the thruster fuel. What a weird world we live in right now. I wonder if the power for this thing is fluctuating. Power is probably fluctuating. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. I do appreciate that there's curved walls and things. Battery does seem like a good idea. Okay. Actually, yeah, the atomizer stopped doing things. Here, let's turn that off. Now, can I buy some of these things? No. So why can't I buy them? Like, you would think the point to... What would be the point to having things grayed out and saying only available in certain quadrants when there's also things that are just, for some inexplicable reason, not available? Like, I presume it's tech level of some kind, probably. It's just slightly unclear there. Oh, there we go. Rest and rejuvenation are essential to your success as a ScavCorp employee. To ensure optimal performance, ScavCorp encourages a minimum of 8 hours of sleep per day. Use a hab bed for a recharge. Now, I can't help but notice, though, how exactly are you gonna tell time in space? We don't seem to really be orbiting. And the sun sure as hell ain't moving. So, how do you tell time? Awkward. I don't seem to have a watch. I've got a bunch of displays on my hands. Maybe them's a watch. But that would end up being like Earth time, I would presume. Weird. Probably worrying too much about it. Let's see. I want a few more solar panels. Considering we're still having power problems, we'll just use up all the silicon right quick. Hell with it. Just so I stop having this problem for a little while. So I just realized that these aren't 5 wide. For some reason I thought they were. So it's gonna end up with extras, and I'm just gonna put them over here. I'll make it 5 wide. And then it all works itself out. Everything is perfectly fine. Oh, I need steel for thruster cones. But wait, don't I need the furnace for fuel? I mean, for steel, though? But I'm not allowed to buy the furnace blueprint. Weird. Yeah, because I can't buy the assembler either. Very weird. Very weird situation we have here. I'm sure that it's just a case of I'm supposed to be doing what it wants me to do. And the way I want to do it isn't the way they want me doing it. Which guess means I should probably just go flying off like a fool. Before I do that, let's make even more jetpack fuel then, because that's a pretty far journey. And I don't trust it. Oh yeah, I should be making a bed. That's what it actually wants me to be doing. Go ahead and queue that up too. Interesting. When we queue something up, it actually queues it up first, not last, like most things do. you know, just take a nap on the solar panel. It's fine. Wah, your needs. That's gonna be materials that are gonna end up getting wasted. I'm gonna try something stupid right quick, though. Does this count as having a roof over me when I'm on the bottom? Or is it just all... Yeah, of course. I figured, but it would have been funny if it worked. Alright. I don't think I have the material to do that. Oh no, I do have some. Make some roof panels. Make some walls. I'm just gonna literally just make a shack to sleep in underneath here. Oh, it only attaches to roof edges. I see. Okay. That seems like a needless extra step, but you do you, video game. We will play your game. It does say right there, attaches to walls, roof edges, and corners, admittedly. I don't know if I need one for every wall, but I'm just gonna preempt that problem. What? So I take it it's not designed for what I'm trying to do here. That's the indication I'm getting. Can I sleep now? I can. You know what? We call that good enough. That is a problem we will revisit in the future. Make just a little bit more fuel. There we go. 7 containers of fuel, I presume, will be enough to travel around a little bit. Indestructible unexplored wreckage there. Carbonite asteroid that's 583 away. Yeah, that signal is closer than it seems. It's only 170 something away, apparently. Oh, because it's actually really small. I thought it was far away. It's actually just small. Hi, dead guy. My god, I can't believe it's come to this. I gave 10 years to the company. This is how they repay me? A faulty trash vac? Without a trash vac to help me scavenge, I didn't notice my fuel run out. And of all the dumb ways to go, I can't believe it. If anyone finds me out here, take this blueprint and save yourself from my fate. Craft a trash vac. You'll thank me later. Neat. It talks to me like it's real, though, and I'm confused by that. Oh. There's also some goodies, including a comms unit, which is completely useless to me, except for trash. Sad. I guess I got nobody to talk to out here in space. Just me and my Tracy machine. We're already getting really hungry again. Hunger seems to go real quick in this game. So I see why they have a setting for lowering that. That's gonna get annoying quick. Especially since we're really not doing that much work out here in space so far. We're just kind of hanging out. Where's my platform? There it is. Quickly hop back and see about that trash vac thing that we got the blueprint for. Bunk. Scav Corp trash vac will suck up any items near you. Okay, it's literally just a vacuum. Kinda figured. But I don't know why that's being treated as if it's important. since picking things up is just kind of a matter of bumping into them anyway. Seems slightly weird, you know? Yeah, I need steel and microchips for turrets, so those aren't happening. We're certainly not making the trash vac yet, because I need more stiff. I may as well just keep these things in here. There we go. No reason to not have them in there. And it does look like you can melt stuff back down if you need the qubits from them. Like you made too much of something. Nice asteroids unexplored. Signal class 4 unexplored. We do only have to explore one more signal, but we do actually have to make the trash vac at some point, it seems. Let's go see what's on this asteroid over here, since it's pretty close. Wait. Exploration bonus. Asteroids have mineable rocks on them. Use your telescanner to identify them, and then mine them with your mining laser. Use your holomap to get your bearings and see what type of asteroid are nearby. Purple asteroids contain silicate, blue ones contain ice, and gray ones contain carbonite. This will definitely help out on keeping our fuel up. That one just didn't want to continue for some reason. For a moment there. I don't know why all these rocks don't do anything. They're just kind of there. Oh, there we go. There's some more ice. I don't know what I expected when I jumped over to an ice asteroid. But I kind of expected more than just ice. Maybe that's just me having too high expectations, though. Hey, we crit mined. Yay. Stock prices have shipped once again. Motherboards are worth a lot now. We should actually go over to that stock market soon and see if we can buy things that'll be useful to us. Because we might be able to just buy some steel to get some of those processes on the go as well. Ooh, is this something I can do anything with? What? Why is there space scrap that I can't have? This is clearly space junk. Just cut it out of the ice and take it with me. No, I can't have that. It is nice to see that there's just like chunks of ships jammed in these asteroids, though. Now, apparently somebody was trying to like drill on here or something. Because they got pump jacks going on over to the side of us there. What on earth would have been underneath the surface of an ice asteroid, though? I guess maybe water? You would need water out in space. Like maybe only the surface of this is frozen and everything underneath of it's actually just running water? Well, not really running, but you get the idea. Either way, I think we've grabbed most of the ice here now. There's still some, but I'm not worried about getting all of it at this exact moment. We'll drop that off so it can cook and then see about other interesting locales. Whatever that is. Oh no, it's just a whole fragment. That'll definitely repay all the fuel that I'll be using. Speaking of, go ahead and top up a little bit. I'll run this side though. wonder if things actually do move, because I seem to have lost track of the other rock I was looking at. There's also something flying around over there. Couple somethings. Yeah, at least one of them is a jelly entity. The carbonite asteroid. You know, they mentioned asteroids could be silicate, carbonite, and ice. They didn't mention any iron asteroids, which is kind of weird. Oh yeah, that was the thing I was looking at, is the nano factory. I probably don't want to go over there. That's some electronics just floating around. Then again, it is kind of upsetting that the nano factory is that close. Like, it's closer than half the other things in this area. Just because they said it was dangerous doesn't mean I can't deal with it. Entities don't seem to be that scary. He says, setting himself up for magnificent failure. But at the same time, what's stopping me trying? I don't know what the consequences of death are in this game yet. So I don't know if there really are any consequences. You know, just don't mind me just casually putting as many things away as I can before I consider this silly plan. Suddenly I'm very interested in having a locker to put things away in. I need most everything else. Then again, no, I don't need the tools and such. And I feel like I probably would be allowed to keep them if I died, but let's just bare minimum out there, shall we? Just me, my gun, and my fuel. Going out to fight evil. I probably should bring the grapple with me too, but too late. Now, they said these are heavily fortified, and that's kind of the thing I'm worried about here. Is, like, if they've got, like, actual gun emplacements and such on there. Because, like, if it's just a bunch of entities, then I don't think it'll be too bad. You are near an entity nanofactory. These mysterious objects of unknown origin will spawn entity that may attack you or your space rig. Avoid them unless you have enough health and weaponry to defeat them. If you destroy it, it will produce an entity nanofragment, which you will pick up automatically if you have space in your suit inventory. Use it to fuel your jump drive later. What's in here? Kinetic shotgun shells? Okay. I was kind of expecting to spawn from a specific spot, not just kind of spawning around. Well, that wasn't so bad. Exemplary work. You took out an entity nanofactory. You will automatically pick up the entity nanofactory remains if you have space in your spacesuit. You'll need it to make the jump drive fuel. So yeah, that's what they were all worried about, huh? Just a little box placed on a moon. Clearly so scary, so heavily fortified. Going to be such a big problem for me to take out. As I just stroll up and blast it. Oh, come back. It's in a gravity loop. No. It is slowly shallowing its orbit, though, so we might get away with... Hang on. Oh, nope. It's slingshotting further away. Come back. I didn't mean it. If I wait right here, will it come back? Aha! Got it. I was worried that as soon as it was out of sight, it would cease simulating, is why I was chasing it. In case people are like, why is he just chasing it around the planet? Doesn't he know it's just gonna come back around anyway? Yeah, that was real profitable, though. We got the nano fragment, we got a coolant chamber, a bunch of other odds and ends. So let's drop that off and then we'll explore out further, because it turns out it didn't take as much fuel to fly out here as I feared it would. I think the interior of that other thing was a bad example of how much fuel things take. We... Go to locker first and get our tools back. Because I'm now much less concerned. No, my fuel. Give me that. Give. It's easy to click in between the spaces there. And end up ruining everything. So I want grapple gun first, then my weapons. Then we can have things like the packing and repair tool. And my scanner. The scanner's important. The rest of that stuff can stay in the locker for now. It doesn't really much matter. What do you mean start process? Auto storage. What do you mean it would... I couldn't put that in there for now in case horrible things happen to me in my explorations. These are all things that are already in there, so presumably it should all fit just fine. He says, suddenly very concerned that things aren't gonna fit. Now, things seem to stack up pretty high, so it should be okay. And there's no more ice or anything in here, so it won't stack the one that's already pretty high any higher. So that should be okay. I don't really want to go to the wreckage that's all the way over there. That's pretty far. I think our next order of business... Then again, the two signals are further away. Let's go have a look at the stock market. We got money on hand, so we can spend just fine. We may even be able to just buy fuel there and then feel more comfortable going further. So it says to sell stocks such as steel here, so I don't know if we can actually buy things. You are near the stock market. Craft stock and sell them at the stock market. Check the stock market tab in your suit inventory to see what you can sell and current market prices. Sellable items also have a green price tag in your inventory. Prices change over time, so sell high, but take care. Prices may drop if you flood the market. So it literally only sells things. Okay. Sad. No, you know what? We've got a decent amount of fuel. No, we're not making that. That ain't happening. Because it took most of a fuel tank to get here, which is about the same distance that is. So we would not have the fuel to make it back. That math ain't working out. Yeah, these are all relatively equidistant, so I think I literally just wasted fuel jumping over here to have a look. Well, that's a shame. Then again, I also need to remember I don't need to be boosting constantly. Because as you can see, even with the engine off, we're actually crossing the distance reasonably. Because after all, we're in space. What's gonna slow me down? There's probably creative slingshotting you can do with this too. Like that. Though that wasn't the creative part, but you get the idea. Ow. Just cracking my head on my base again. There we go. Now we got our credits for the bulkhead fragment. Oh, that's a big one too. I wonder if at some point you can just like grab these bigger ones immediately. Or if you always have to break them down. You probably always have to break them down. That would be more sensible than getting something that lets you just take that entire big thing. But automation-wise, there's logic to be able to handle the bigger objects. There we go. Oh, we did run out of room, huh? Something overflowed. Oh, it's because there wasn't a spot for silicon because... Ah! Silicon and aluminum didn't have space. Wait. Why was there... Because I pulled them out of my inventory and put them there because I'm in... Sometimes I can be a fool. Important point, though, is we have a lot of stuff to work with for the moment. Admittedly, not 100% sure how much of it I can actually do anything with right now. But I can buy stuff, potentially. As soon as I find anything that'll let me actually buy. Because I have a lot of credits, I may as well just buy what I can buy so I can more readily determine things from there. I say as I realize I've suddenly run out of credits. Something I bought must have been more expensive than I realized. But that's okay. Gotta spend money to make money, right? Right. Let's go ahead and actually put this stuff back in my inventory so I can do things. At least for now. It would be nice if you could just use stuff from the storage. And maybe in the future you'll be able to, and I just don't know how to yet. It does say automated pickup, but I think that's automated pickup for it to put into the storage, not out. But then why would it have an output? One way or the other, I should probably automate the fabricator itself as well. Just so if I have a big bulk order I want to make, I don't have to sit here and watch over it so it doesn't fly off anywhere. There we go. Corn seeds aren't that expensive, but I need farm cubes and I don't have them. So wait, entity base cube it. Oh yeah, I do need to break it down. It just didn't look like it at first because it didn't have a symbol on it. So I just went, oh yeah, I guess I just used the orb. Look at that angry red glowing thing there. Yeah. The thing is that Well, then again, it makes jump drive fuel, and we do have the ability to make a jump drive. I just need a little more aluminum for it. But hey, we made our first jump drive fuel. Hooray! We're doing the thing. Even though this still doesn't have any thrusters on it. Let me just manufacture a bunch of jetpack fuel again. Appreciate you, Gab. Hope you're doing well. I wonder if there's a relevance to the fact that some of these have more of the bits full than others. It probably is, right? Probably is. I don't know if it's a relevance I need to worry about, but it probably does mean something. Oh yeah, I can make these tractor beams. That, I presume, is a way to automate getting material somewhat. Kind of like the scoops from Raft. Ah, but it needs to be attached to a socket. Okay. Can I make any sockets right now? I can. Right, because it needs copper, not iron. Make an extra one then, because I'm probably going to forget the next time I need one. There we go. We'll go ahead and slap that over on this end. Now, actually put it behind Tracy. That'll be fine. Yeah, because I figured it has an output. So what I'm going to do is put a conveyor from here into this auto storage, though this is going to run out of space a lot more frequently if I do that. So maybe I'll just give it its own storage. He says, realizing he doesn't have the aluminum for that idea. This doesn't take much power. So that should help. Getting more aluminum. Oh. And it just turns it into a tiny little item. That's got some range to it. Like, that's got a similar kind of range to what we have. What I might do, though, is put them on the underside instead of on the top, because they are going to get kind of noisy and annoying. And I just realized a clever thing I can do. As you see, these have sides to them. Why not put the tractor beam, like, there? Obviously not facing the direction that it's facing, because it's going to shoot the thing it gets right off the edge. You get the idea. Think multi-dimensionally. Don't just think one-dimensionally. I could also have a few of them be down here, like outputting into a single chest as well. I did, however, lose track of what there we go. There's the thing I was going to blast to get parts off of it. Is this thing's made out of aluminum? And right now, that's the thing we need the most, is aluminum. There's a lot of piping floating around over here, actually. I will admit, I thought this was going to be slightly more complicated than it seems to end up being. But I think the raft comparison might be apt. Just with infinitely less sharks to worry about and more like weird space squids. I tried to be fancy. It's not working out. I'm now orbiting my station. Aha! Okay. Everything's okay. Everything is fine. Go ahead and get all that cooked. That'll be a good amount of aluminum. That'll be enough to automate the trash scoops. I should have thought about just flying slightly off to chop up some of these things a while ago. Alright, ABC, have a good night. Just grab all these bits. Actually, why am I doing it the slow way when I can fly towards them? It'll use slightly more fuel, but it takes a lot less time. It's weird how we started out with an iron shortage and now just like, oh yeah, we got all of the iron we could ever desire. There we go. So I suppose that's how these games usually go, is you're short on one thing, you get a lot of that suddenly. Now you're short on something else because you used to have plenty of that, but then you got enough iron, now the other thing's running out. Like, we have so much oxygen, for example. So I don't think anything... Yeah, this uses hydrogen. I don't think anything uses oxygen, really. Oh no, med packs do. Who needs medical kits so far? I mean, really now. Nothing's been that dangerous. Make the auto storage before you make the mergers and such and find out that you're not gonna have what you need. I want at least one merge both. There we go. Once all that's assembled, we'll be able to do some automation on the other side and have a constant source of materials. The only problem with having the trash canisters on the sides is I'll then have to move them if I expand the ship in that direction. That is the one downside to that plan. That said, not like the biggest downside, but it is a potential problem. And I'm also not sure if the conveyors like wrap around. I just had that realization as well. And an additional realization, this up. What's stopping me just having them feed straight into the atomizer? You know? It makes just nothing but sense. Like, for example, this one in particular. If I place it here, facing this way, does this work? Does the atomizer pick up the item? I need to know. Because if I do it the way I was originally thinking about doing it, I would then have to empty the box out periodically to feed to the atomizer. But this way it'll feed straight into the atomizer, and all I have to do is push a button to turn the atomizer on. Problem is, we're in a drought of trash for a second here again. Humanity must not be widely able to go to space, considering the distinct lack of trash everywhere. Then again, they did say that this area was mostly off limits, other than our scavenging bunch here. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, yes, it works. Excellent, excellent. All according to my cunning scheme as I stand on the side of... Interesting. Oh, okay, Oh, right, because that set the growth factor right now by accident. There you go. It put it back in my inventory because it's like, hey, stupid, that's not what you're supposed to use there. Okay, so let's go ahead and put our blueprint shop behind the Tracy machine. Because we can put another tractor beam, like, over here and have it convey in. So it seems to be atomizing automatically as well, so I don't even have to worry about that. I wasn't sure if it was just gonna put it in its inventory and I had to push the button occasionally. But I suppose there's no reason for it to not just immediately atomize whatever gets put in its inventory as long as there's power. Realistically. Because nothing seems to have multiple purposes in that regard. Like anything that can be atomized only has the function of being atomized. So there's zero detriment to just cooking it all immediately. So what we'll do is we'll put a second one on the side here, hoping that it gets a different angle, basically. And we'll put a conveyor there to ensure that it just goes in. Because this will hopefully grab the thing from around the bend. And that should keep the atomizer decently fed. We don't have enough aluminum for me to make another storage to automate this machine here, unfortunately. And since we've proven that merging devices exist, that means I can't just like have a left turn, put it on this same belt as the other stuff. That just wouldn't work. Since I've spent my money, though, I do need to get more money. Yeah, I can only make one more bit of fuel. We do have 12 tanks of fuel now. So we have, if they're 20 each, that's 2.5 tanks of fuel, pretty much, because it should be about 240. And we have half a tank of fuel right now. If it took about almost a tank of fuel to go to the stock market, then I should be able to get there and back again just fine. I'm tanking up on food so I don't starve on the journey. Let's put some of our extraneous things away. I'm gonna keep the conveyors and such on me because I'm more worried about losing quantity of material, if I'm honest, than I am about just losing a little bit of stuff I made. So I can just put the auto storage down and put the rest of it away. Just for the moment. Just in case something horribly goes wrong while I'm flying around out there. Because again, we still don't know what the consequences of death in this game are. Is that a destructible one? No, it isn't. Trying to like bring it more into line with where the tractor beams are gonna be able to grab it. There we go. I really should put something on this side too to pick up the items, because they are coming in from that angle decently often too. But out of the way, to adventure! I'm gonna try to mostly drift there, but I gotta be careful of the gravity well of the planet. I don't know how much of an effect that has in this game, and I would rather not find out about how bad it is to get sucked down to a gas giant. Because, for those that don't know, usually they're kind of designed to crush anything that enters there, because that's why it's all gas, is nothing else survives, for the most part. That's an oversimplification, but it gets the idea across. Like, I forget if it's actually heavy gravity there, which crushes things, or it's a matter of you just pass through it. Either one wouldn't really be what I want. What is that? I found a weird thing. I'm sure nothing bad will happen from touching the weird thing. Mysterious monolith. The stone hums beneath your hands. You look down and see a green runestone shimmer into existence. You pick it up and store it for later. Neat. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure I'm not gonna start gibbering like a crazy person at any point or anything. Oh. It's your rock, isn't it? Well, it's mine now. Later, sucker. Neener, neener. Oh, there's the other thing. Wait. Wait, where am I going? Where is the thing I was going towards? Now, genuine question. Where did the other asteroid go? Wasn't it just like right over there? There it is. I don't need to worry about being tired when I'm out in the middle of nowhere space right now, game. Looks like somebody landed here. Whee! Hi. Stealing these. Some pilot seats, some cone, some circuit breakers, some wallets. Hey, some more fuel. Convenient. And a pumpkin. What's your deal? Zatek the pilot. Hey there, little guy. Wow, I haven't seen many people out here for a while. But it's been picking up since the stock market opened. I was just on my way there with a delivery. But I hit some space trash and damaged my cargo. I got a contract for 5 steel. If I don't deliver them, I'll be fired for sure. Hey, I've got an idea. Maybe you can help me out. Here, let me upload this furnace blueprint to your suit. Use it to craft me 5 steel and I'll make it worth your while. Sound good? That's why you can't just buy the furnace blueprint, is because they teach you it this way instead. Then why is it in the store? It doesn't matter. Great, I'll wait here. Craft me 5 steel. Works for me. Hey, I hope you don't mind, but I see that you've got a hatch I can cut open. Aww. Damn it. I was gonna cut his ship open if he didn't stop me. I will cut this container open, though. He doesn't seem to care about this. Well, it was worth coming over here, I guess. Space Reef's pretty far away, admittedly, but we've proven that we can make these journeys, and it's not as expensive as I feared, as long as I do it right. We can hit that wreckage on the way back. That's almost, yeah, that's about 800 meters away. That's 1,000 meters, but it's not 800 meters in the same direction is the only problem. I'll have to go around the planet. fuck it. I'm reaching the point where I'm fearing consequences less, and that's gonna be where things are gonna go wrong. But that's also where the comedy's gonna kick in. So really, at the end of the day, I need to do this. Yoink. Keeping myself occupied while I float so that I don't keep messing with the speed constantly. Yoink. That's probably what you're supposed to be doing while you're flying anyways, grabbing any odds and ends you spot. Yeah, no, that needs to be destroyed first. Can I even reach it from here? No, that's 300 meters away. There is still that signal right there, too. I should probably go there first. Yeah, let's adjust our trajectory a little. There we go, got whatever that is. Oh, uncommon electronics. Neat. No matter how these signals play out, this is gonna be a profitable trip regardless. Yep. Okay, so it's a silicon asteroid, which we knew already. Oh, it's another one of you. Philthrak the Grower. Hey man, you the new scavenger dude around here? Far out. We don't get many of you guys around here. Hey man, you ever think about, like, nature? Like, really think about it? This is not all about trash machines, man. Nature creates, nature grows. Here, take this corn seed. I think it'll help with food. Maybe not right away, but soon. You dig? And hey, if you don't want it, just go ahead and atomize it. But look into nature, man. That's all I'll say for now. We'll meet in another sector, man. I can feel it. Catch you later, scavenger dude. And he's just gonna be vibing. Oh, thanks for the missile. I don't know why you just had a missile chilling behind you when you were talking about nature and growing things. Ah! Hi. That didn't hurt, by the way. That just kind of spooked me and pushed me. So that was a thing. Those are apparently biters. And I wasn't even so much spooked by that as surprised, because I'm suddenly just launched across the planet. Oh, I got an aluminum nugget out of that. So these silicate rocks might be worth more than I think. He says as he casually just starts melting the whole planet down. Asteroid. Eh, doesn't matter. I should probably eat those credit wallets before anybody asks any questions. Might be a good idea. They're definitely not mine. Nom 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 nom. They are now, though. Where? There it is. Yeah, look how much fuel we saved just by making sure I stayed distracted the entire time. Instead of just being like, but I must adjust my pathing. I'm not going completely perfectly towards where I wanted to go. And I'm also not slowly watching the number go down the entire time. Getting a closer look at this wreckage, I'm not sure if there's actually going to be anything interesting in here. There is, however, stuff. Like circuit breakers. It seems like I can't walk around in here, which makes sense. It's a little bit of a mess. Be kind of hard to walk on this without any solid mass to generate sufficient pull to keep us somewhere. Not like we got magnetic boots or anything. Which you would think we'd have magnetic boots, actually. That seems like a good enough idea. Like, obviously, it wouldn't be perfect. There'd be times where you'd get stuck to things you maybe don't wanna. But either way. Oh, another thingy. Gimme. I need all the bits and bobs I can get so that I can make all the things that we desire. I'm betting there's probably like small bits littered all over this thing. But I don't know if I'm that interested in like flying around this entire chunk here to go find it all at this exact moment. I think I'm much more interested in going back and making the furnace and doing all of that instead. Like the freighter, that was interesting because there was actually like basically a dungeon to that instead of just, oh hey, it's just a big chunk of metal floating in space. Give. You somehow escaped the other lasers, but you won't escape me. Gib. That one I think needs to be broke down. That looks pretty big. Yeah. Come on, explode. I do like that the parts actually interact with each other once they're broken off. Like, they all have individual physics. Things like that are just fun. No, you get back here. Don't know how many other components the ship itself has picked up while we were gone, but we'll find out. There we go. Oh, eep. Gotta be careful with those conveyor belts. They apparently will make you stand a little weird now and then. There we go. They've not done a ton, but they've not done bad for themselves at the very least. So let's see. These all go in. That goes in. All of these pilot seats go in, even though you'd think that'd be something we could make use of. Even the missile, well then again, it's just a missile cone. It doesn't have a warhead or anything in it. So I guess that would be kind of useless, huh? Toss the biter entity thing in there. Apparently I can't use the alien runestone, though apparently it is a quest item, so I suppose it'll probably be important. Did I need for the trash bag again? Oh yeah, I have enough for the trash bag now, I think. I just need to go grab all the stuff that's in the other containers. And I do appreciate the amount of inventory space you have on your character here. I wish there was more, but at least it doesn't just end here. Like, if it ended on that first screen's worth of inventory, I might have been very upset. We still need to make a farm pod in order to be able to use these corn seeds as well. And probably get rid of these aluminum nuggets now. I don't know where my brain is at today, though. For some reason, it wanted to say it was a niblet. And it's just like, what even is an aluminum niblet? Let's get that furnace made. I assume it probably takes qubits and makes them into other things. much like the fabricator does. And it's gonna need to go on a socket almost certainly. So I guess for the second we'll put it here, even though I don't like that. Just so I can get an idea here. Okay, yeah, it combines the qubits in basically an alloying process. Okay, makes sense. So put a bunch of those in there, a bunch of these in there. That'll at least be enough steel for what we were asked to do. So I may prioritize my own needs over theirs, as is the entrepreneur way. 'Cause after all, they've given me the power to make a new resource. Oh, apparently your health will continue to lower. Well, as soon as the steel's done, I'll sleep. How about that, video game? Because we haven't even hit the health I got lowered to yet. So the max health decreasing doesn't matter still. I do like that you can see the processes moving along through the floor, though. Like, you can see all the piping cooking down there. There we go. The steel, at the very least for the pilot, is done. Unless I want to use it for something else, but I think I need more than that amount for making anything else. I don't know, we have enough steel for a turret, but I think I need an assembler to make the microchips to make the turret. You know what it might also be for some of these recipes that I couldn't buy, by the way? I might have been reading the amount of credits I had wrong. That is an entire possibility that I'm now considering more significantly. Because we had just gotten a ton of credits, so it's just like, oh yeah, I can just buy anything I damn well please. Not fully considering the actual values of things. Because like an assembler, for example, is 5,000. I no longer can find the other thing I was trying to buy that I couldn't buy, though. Like, obviously the furnace has been granted to us by the quest. Also, do I not need... Do I not need to buy farms? It must be somewhere in a menu and I just didn't notice it.
Hello there.
Hey there, Callista. How you doing today? So I would have figured the farm pod would have been, a utility. Plant seed on farm cubes, yeah. How does one farm cube? That sounds about par for the course, admittedly. Very few role-playing groups will ever have a situation where either the GM is calling the players lunatics or the other players are calling their fellow players lunatics. I'll wait for that to cook. Go ahead and grab this all out. We have so much aluminum now, I can actually automate way better now. Oh yeah, the whole sleeping thing I said I was gonna do. Right, right. I'll do that after the algae's done, because I don't want any of it to fly off into space. That'd be rather awkward. Oh wow, the pumpkins are actually worth a good bit of carbon. Worth good hunger too, though. Pondering, pondering. The advantages of just consuming an entire pumpkin. Okay, so that's why... That's the other reason why steel's important. They did say that making money using steel was an idea. I didn't expect it to be worth 10 credits each, though. So 2 corn is worth the same as steel. Somehow the values in this universe are strange. Okay, that's the last bit of algae. Hap, hap. Sleep. Apparently the biggest mover was corn. Interesting. If I just look in here again, looking specifically for the concept of farm cube. Like there's drone masts. That's not farm. Like I would have expected it to need to go to the farming quadrants. It's good to know that you can get drones that'll water things for you. And it looks like your order of operations is you go to industrial first. Unless you just want to spend significantly more money. Also, I gotta love how they said you need a blueprint shop in order to get mods, and then none of the mods are purchasable until you go to another quadrant. No, there's the farm cube. Just somehow I missed it like every time. But I need 500 credits for the farm cube. So it looks like my path to making money is gonna be making steel. At least for now. Which is fine by me. We got a bunch of stuff we want to use steel for anyway. First order of business is I should probably deliver the steel that I made. The only problem with that idea is that's going to be a lot of fuel again. I would really like to just make thrusters and move this whole thing around. Because we seem to be in a particularly dead bit of this sector at the moment. Yep. Nothing for it but to do it, though. Build up some speed, and now we wait. Just hurling my body out into the void again. Mildly upsetting that the one I have to make my delivery to is literally the furthest signal in this sector. We've slowed down. Pick the speed back up. I think it's actually because we were not quite going the right direction. So we didn't so much lose speed as we lost speed going in the direction we needed to be going. Or the planet's pull is ruining my speed. That's probably also accurate. Might actually need to use more fuel then. I want. Just kind of nudge our way over this way a little bit. Snag these while we're here. All these escape pods, but nobody in them. Not that I would have any interest in escape pods with living beings in them anyway, it just seems weird that there's so many empty escape pods. Feels very heavily like there was some manner of oversight that happened. That led to a lot of people not getting into escape pods. There's our near daily bot. Ooh, blue keycard. And some more ammo for our rifle. Here you go. Amazing. You got me those 5 steel. You ready to hand them over? Brilliant. I better get going. I'm running so late. Not that I'm complaining, of course. I'm sure you were as fast as possible. Oh, you wanted a reward? Here, I've got a spare mining drone. Use it to help you mine resources. You can pick it up by hand when it has no target, or the grapple gun or trash vac otherwise. After that, you can craft more steel or other stock and sell them on the stock market. You'll be rich in no time. Ta-ta! You know what? That was incredibly profitable, at least. Because drones are pretty expensive. Yeah, 10 steel, 10 carbon, 5 aluminum. That's no slouch. It doesn't seem like you need to independently power them, so that's good. I was debating stopping off at the stock market, but our money's just not high enough to make it worth the stop, I would say. Our big play right now would actually be leaving this sector, I think, because we've kind of poached a lot of the things we can grab in this sector. At least of the large variety. We haven't explored that wreckage, though. It's kind of on the way. Kind of. Yeah, we got enough fuel. We can do it. What's the worst that can happen? I float endlessly out in space? You know, I shouldn't have said that, because that's exactly what would happen. Gets real lonely floating out in space, too. Get rather bored, probably, too. Just kind of floating endlessly. Oh, apparently we're not completely alone, though. No, I want to scan that. I'm gonna scan it. You can't stop me from scanning it. Squid entity. Maybe there's hostiles on this one. What is this? Fan unit. Okay. Speed. Uh-oh. Round and round we go. I'll get it eventually. You know what? Hiya! Missed. This wreckage really doesn't have much of note on it. I don't know why this thing's floating around it. So anyway, he's dead. The fact that they're made out of mostly mundane components is interesting. Like springs and things like that. It makes it really wonder, are they actually alien in origin to begin with? Like, sure, they got neat lights on them that make them look weird, and they're weird shapes, but they're just made out of springs and metal bits. I don't know. Doesn't really seem that weird. Oh, that might be why that flew away. The other one flew away too. Being out of inventory is definitely an option, I suppose. At least I scanned it. So, yeah. Guess we're going home. Not empty-handed, but slightly less full-handed than I wanted to be. That definitely is a full inventory, though. I'm assuming the mining drone probably doesn't have its own inventory, so I can't really just pop that out and put stuff in it. Have we been drifting close to that freighter, or the freighter closer to us the entire time? It really feels like it's a lot closer to the space rig than it was before. That'd be really funny. If it's just slowly been getting closer the entire time, and if I don't make the thrusters of the jump drive in time, it just smashes into the rig. That would be entertaining to me. At least up until the point where I realize I have to rebuild this whole thing. But, you know. Details. Okay, so first and foremost, get rid of all of the components so that they can be turned into material. And now we take stock from there. Can I make the trash vac yet? I can. Let's stop forgetting to make that and actually make that. We're gonna need the water gun, but not yet, because we're gonna need that for the farm. And the farm can't happen until I can afford it. Which makes it weird, the fact that you can make these corn seeds immediately. Why be able to make them if you can't make a farm to put them in? It's just slightly weird. But again, there's lots of just slightly weird things in this game. Oh, I have all these fans up here too. Here, take those, melt those down. Goal complete. I'm not 100% sure what the actual benefit of this thing is yet. It sure is a vacuum. I'm assuming it's for cases where there's just like a bunch of junk around and you don't want to sit there and just grapple like 10 things. But the game was insistent that it was a good idea to make it, so well, we have it. $24, I need 48 iron then. There we go. And that'll make 24 steel. Get to it, machine. What does the camera button actually do? Oh, you can zoom out further. Oh, you can zoom out a lot further. Look at me, I'm tiny now. Until it collides with something, because the camera's technically still there. Huh. Interesting. Look, I'm at the size of my significance to the company now. Anyway. I was standing at the wrong side, so that could have been awkward. Now, the good news is all of that steel we're making, all told between all of it, that'd be about 30 steel, so that's 300 credits if I sell it all. Now, that's good in that it's 300 credits. The bad news is that's not enough to make a farm. Because we need 500 for the farm. Now, we already have the jump drive, so we don't need that. So I'm figuring, like I was saying on the way here, the best idea would then be to just make the jump drive function, and we just leave, go to a new sector, and hopefully make more money there, instead of just piddling around here at the starting zone. So right now we're getting a whole lot of nothing done. Of any importance, at least. I really should automate this thing so I don't have to stand here. And I don't even necessarily have to stand here entirely, but it's safer to stand here so nothing ends up floating away or anything. Not that I even know for sure that things can. See if I have enough to make a container. Because if I do, I can just, yeah, I can just fix this. This is slowly driving me mad that I can't run around and do other things. You know, it would probably help if I remembered that I just put a container here earlier. Anyway, everything's fine. I'm not being stupid at all. Anyway. Because remember, I'm a little sleepy and brain not all here today, so sometimes simple concepts are going to be overlooked. I could make another furnace to speed that up as well, but Right, that's the main thing I needed steel for, is making the thrusters so that the thing can move. Oh, but I need the rig control unit. You know what? Makes nothing but sense as well. Don't know why I didn't consider the fact that I was gonna need a means of controlling the thing. Which costs 2,000. So, we weren't gonna be able to do that anyway. Well, never mind. Thought I was being clever. Turns out, the company knows better than I do. Up, back to plan A then, of we go elsewhere. That is, of course, as long as the jump drive doesn't also need the same thing. So apparently I've used up enough iron that we actually don't have enough iron anymore in order to make the jump drive. So it might be worth my while to go stop the remaining steel. Not that I'm stopping it in time, apparently, but it's fine. 22 steel is still useful. That one piece of steel seems to have disappeared. I think when I took the parts away, it kept crafting it, but it didn't actually make it because it couldn't anymore. Which is weird. Yeah, and we need to go grab 8 more iron now, because I done screwed up. There's a chair, but that's not made out of iron. Looks like there's an enemy patrolling over here, so we can go beat him up. That won't give me what I'm looking for, but at the very least, it'll be something to do. Okay, yeah, no, the vacuum's real good. It's got more range than it seems. Seems like it should. Yeah, it's got like 100-meter range, which is kind of insane. Okay, that's just hollow fragment. It almost looked like a red version of the platform I'm standing on, so I'm like, is that just an evil scavenger over there that I'm gonna have to go beat up? But no, apparently nothing that interesting is going on over there. But if we don't have enough iron, that's a problem. That'll break down into some iron, but not enough. There's a couple more enemies flying around that asteroid over there. I can go start some trouble while I wait for things to happen. We've also not been to the carbonite asteroid. There might also be iron here, since we were getting aluminum from the silicon planet. Occasionally, we might get iron and carbon together. If we can be so lucky. We'll also get a little bit more money for exploring this planet, so it can't hurt to do regardless. There we go. $5 for finding a new planet. We can also get a bunch of iron from the hull fragments over there. Worst case. Yeah, we're getting copper from the carbonite. Was I occasionally getting iron from the ice and never realized it? That'd be weird. But it seems like you get at least one additional material out of these rocks, so there's logic to that thought, even if there's only so much logic to it. Do these lasers work for mining? No. I was curious if the laser rifle would mine faster. Because some games are silly and actually only have it be damage that determines mining. So you can actually like use weapons to mine faster even though you're wasting the ammunition in some regards. Got another pumpkin. Yeah, I know, my inventory is full. Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full. Have we been there? We have not. There's this whole like landing platform and such on that one. Problem is I have no inventory space. It's hard to fulfill your curiosity when you have no inventory space to do it with. That is not... Oh, that's a silicon asteroid over there. Yeah, see? It was just stuck on the one we were on. Oh, I can zoom in more. Yeah, there's like a whole thing over there, too. Apparently I'm less done with this sector than I thought. Apparently I just happened to land on the most boring asteroids. Oh, it's in the sector. Which that, sadly, is not a surprise. There's more copper. Yeah, it seems like carbonate and copper come together. So it's funny that I accidentally said copper first. What do you know? Just somehow, even when I'm not trying to be right, I end up being right, and I don't know what to do with that thought. I'm so glad nanobiotic interfaces sell for a lot. Now, if only I had those to sell them. They just keep taunting me with a stock market I can't afford. I should grab that whole fragment on the way. Should have grabbed the other whole fragment that was right there on the way. Oh well, this one's in my sight range. I've got the fuel to spare, so it's not the biggest issue. Don't necessarily have the hunger to spare, and I don't want to be eating things that are worth money. No, I can't fit it. It doesn't stack that high. Get rid of that one bit of wiring. Gimme. So that should help quite a bit, though. Because all that's iron. Ah! Nope. You come with me. I will just feed you to the machines. Ah! No. Where'd my ship go? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, as soon as it acknowledges the inventory's full, it then chucks it. Okay. Why would you throw it that way, though? Well, that bulkhead fragment's gone. If I just left it alone, I think it would have drifted in front of the laser on its own. Well. Rip in peace, whatever that part was. I've already forgotten. Wait. Where did all the hull fragments we sucked up go? I thought we got more than that. Oh, up here. I keep forgetting I end up with an extra empty space up there. Here, you stay there so I stop messing with myself with that. There we go. That'll solve our iron woes, though, towards the need. Oh yeah, the other container I made can probably be used to automate this thingy. Now that we've realized we can just plop them down quite literally next to the thing without needing to use any conveyors. This way, I don't have to stand here in front of this either, and I can just make a lot of algae so I stop having to be hungry all the time. So throw some more in there. There we go. That should take care of those problems. It's not elegant, it's not clean, but it gets the job done for now. Well, no, it's not. I could call this clean. It's clean enough. With the tools they've given me, it's actually kind of hard to be that big a mess anyway. I don't know why I've been promoted to level 2. Oh, good. I've been promoted just in time to be under attack. Good. Good. But you know, on the bright side, this attack is bringing me parts. But that doesn't mean I understand why I'm suddenly tech level 2. And what that means for me. It doesn't seem like my blueprint options have changed. So, what does it mean? Answer, don't know if it means anything. Okay, there's one hunter entity there. Is that literally all you're sending? That one guy? Oh, no. They sent 2 things. He's got a friend. That guy right there. So anyway, he doesn't have a friend anymore. Eventually he will fly into range, and he's dead. I didn't even see damage numbers. I was shooting him from too far, I guess. So that was less of a concern than I thought it was going to be, and I probably shouldn't have lowered the amount of attacks like I did. Just for those that weren't here at the very, very beginning, I showed that I had upped the amount of time it takes for them to attack me. Because I thought they were going to be more in the way and less of a kind of joke. I mean, I'm sure as the threat level goes up, they'll probably become a problem. But by that point, I'll potentially be able to make turrets too. So it'll kind of work itself out. There we go, 40 iron. This way we can make the jump drive and get out of here. I should probably expand the platform more and put more trash beams as well. Might not be a bad idea. Just make like a small wing out one side that's just full of tractor beams. That'll do. We already have one jump drive fuel made as well. It's right here. I'm assuming it needs to go in a socket, and it probably doesn't matter where. Or that badly. Yeah, no, it doesn't say it needs a socket, so we'll go ahead and just put it up here. Goal completed. Great job! Open your suit inventory and select the quadrant map to plan your route through this quadrant. You'll be given your first stock orders there. Jump drive fuel is made from entity nanofragments. I see you've already destroyed the entity nanofactory. Great initiative! Scav Corp highly recommends crafting a laser pistol to assist in this process in the future sectors if you've not already done so. Why would a laser pistol be better than a laser rifle? Don't ask too many questions. When you've crafted some jump drive fuel, jump to your next salvage sector. Alright, let's get out of here. Scav Corp grants your jump drive subspace access to a series of designated salvage sectors. You can plot your destination when you activate the drive. But take care, once you jump, there's no going back. Make sure you've done everything you want to do before you go. Get me out of here. So I need to actually target somewhere. Okay, so we are here. Yozu, Oj, Sekbao. How much do these say mineral rich? Up to the... Oh, no, 1 mineral rich up and then 3 mineral rich down. I'm also primarily interested in this shipyard because it seems like it'd be the most interesting, since it's full of abandoned vessels. So we'll go ahead and go here, provided we can afford to go there, which since it says it's not out of range, I'm going to assume that it's okay. Boop. Wow, that was unsettling. Congratulations on your first successful jump. As you progress, Scav Corp sends you stock orders to fulfill at stock markets. Check your goals to see what they need. You can see how to make stock by looking in your blueprints menu in the stock tab. Stock orders persist between jumps. You may need to jump salvage sectors in order to get the resources you need. Alright. So I need 10 glass, 10 plastic, and I need to use a quadrant permanent industrial. Okay. And there's a new signal there. You know, I can't help but notice there's a lot less here than it claimed. Oh wait, there we go. They're just all on this side. They're just in a cluster right here. You know, that's fine by me. Makes my life easier when they're all clustered together. Derelict Freighter 69. Freighter 54. Asteroid type 6822. Stock market's not that far away. Freighter 25. Freight 26. I was kind of hoping since this was a different color that maybe it would be like a attack ship of some kind. Or something a little more interesting than a freighter. But he is like right on top of us, so I may as well go have a scout around in there as soon as I make a little more fuel just to be safe. Because we are like very low on fuel. And I, for one, don't want to get caught out in the middle of space like we've talked about before. Be rather awkward. Yeah, I have the base cubes I'm supposed to put down too. I should clear some inventory before I go out there though. Put those down just to get them out of the way. I'll put the conveyors in here for now. And the rune stone, because I'm not going to end up using up this entire inventory anytime quick. Because this is just going to be making algae occasionally. And if this freighter actually has anything of merit in it, it's probably going to take up a lot of my inventory space. We'll keep the key pass on us because we might actually need that. I should have just put the socket cube down. Like I just did the other ones. There we go. That should be good enough space. Can I just reach it from here? Nope. We'll save the other two just in case. Because I won't be tempted to burn all of it if I don't have it on me. Or in me, rather. Whee! Clunk. Let's see if we can get in. Oh, conveniently it's locked with the exact key pass we have. Glad I brought it with me, otherwise I would have been very disappointed. Some silver. Don't forget to melt down the containers. I need all the metal I can get. Oh god. I said melt down the container, not me. Fuck you. Oh, you had a friend too, huh? Good for you. There, now you're together in death. There we go. Anybody else want a piece of me? No? Good. Already filling up the inventory pretty quick, though, so I was right to be concerned about that, it seems. we go. Give me all that. Okay, good. I can just grab things through obstructions like this with the vacuum as well. That saves me some time. So far, this place doesn't seem that interesting, though. It has some enemies in it, and it has some bits and bobs laying around. Nothing more remarkable than the last one we were in. Which is slightly unfortunate. Ball. A lot of containers, though. I'll give it that. Like, it is profitable. Oh, wow. A lot of data disks. So if I run into that guy who wants them again, I can give him 9 data disks so far. I'm going to stop breaking those containers. They take a little too long. Especially with the amount of stuff that's in here. Oh, good. We got a refund on our key pass. And a refund on our ammo. Perfect. Couldn't ask for a better deal. I get everything I used back. And a med pack so I can heal up the little bit of damage I've taken. I say as I promptly chuck it on my own head. The fuck was that? Something just made a very loud, upsetting noise. Oh, that didn't even fully heal me. Yikes. Something must have, like, exploded up above or something. Oh, it's you idiots again. They must have been slamming into the walls trying to get at me. No, something died up here. A squid entity exploded. Friendly fire? Maybe they, like, smacked into a explosive? Who knows? Don't really need the med pack that badly. No, there's just a mess over here too. Okay. Bunch of containers exploded up here too then. Considering there's data disks. Weird. They were just going wild up here, I guess, and things just kind of happened. Yeah, we already cleared these out. Okay. The aiming on the grapple is a little weird. It doesn't hit exactly where you're pointing. It seems to, like, try to hit the nearest surface to the point you're aiming. Well, yeah, of course I'm tired. I've been running around like a loon for a little bit here now. But you know what? I'm a profitable loon. How funny would it be if you get into burning another key pass because you just mess with that door on the way out? So it's another nano factory there. Oop. Let's drop all this off first, though, because we have no inventory space to speak of. They weren't kidding, though, when they said this was a shipyard area. There's a lot to be had here. Or as long as these ships keep paying out. Ow, it was the pilot seat. All I saw was like a yellow thing in the distance. I'm like, well, I may as well scan it. I got nothing better to do right now. Toaster. We've more or less stopped, but I can just grapple my way home. There we go. So you didn't end up using that much fuel after all. It's fine. There was nothing to worry about. The biggest worry is going to be how I'm going to manage to fit all of this stuff. And that is empty right now, at least, so it should be okay. Oh yeah, the corn is in the other container. This one. We actually have a decent amount of corn, so that's 50 credits just from the corn alone. Can't make use of these quadrant discs yet. Not till we go find the guy who wants them. There we go. Value's not always the right answer for how to sort things in this game, it seems. I also don't know how it determines value when the items have no market value. There's clearly a variable there because it sorted them differently. I just don't know what that variable is. And that may very well just be pointless information, but it's of interest to me sometimes. Because that means that things have an inherent value in the system somewhere. Even if that inherent value is not explained. And it may just be that it does something so simple as, like, reads the next number in the data for the item and goes, oh, this number higher, therefore it gets put higher. Wouldn't be the first time something like that's been true. Nanobiotic interfaces were once again the big seller. I really need to actually go sell things at some point. I just need things that are worth selling. Oh yeah, we haven't had any gold till now, right? I was ignoring the gold somewhat in the list of things we grabbed because I'm like, yeah, that doesn't matter. Because nothing's asked for gold. Probably need it for the microchips, though. The assembler itself might even need it. At the very least, I'm going to make a bunch of trash tor beams because, like I said, I do want to have a... like a wing of those. Which also means I need a bunch more socket cubes. They thankfully don't take too much power, so that's not going to be that big a concern. And I can just run a long single direction conveyor belt for all of them. So I may just have all of those go to a storage box instead of going to the atomizer, considering positioning currently. I'd have to move the atomizer and I can't be bothered. It's either that or rip up the conveyor that's currently running for one of the two beams that are going to it currently. I don't want to do that either. Not at this exact moment anyway. I have no significant reason to. I also don't really have a significant reason not to. But, there comes a time where you can't be asked to do something, and this is one of those times. Using Z as your rotate is an interesting choice, by the way. There we go. I just need the two base cubes I have here, and then I just need enough conveyors to bring the thing over. And I guess I don't have to bring it all the way over. I could put the container there as well. But I also need a container. So, one auto storage. Yeah, we'll go with the shorter route on that one. Just because it'll save one conveyor. And it also doesn't put it next to this storage and clog up the pathing. assuming these can accept items from the side, which they might not be able to. This might not work at all. But in theory, that should be a good way to grab anything that comes through. Though it seems like we don't have enough solar panels anymore, so gonna need to make some more of those. We'll just make, you know, 10 more solar panels because we have so much material for those at this point. And that should chase those woes away for a little while. If we ever actually had to go into real combat with this thing, it probably would collapse immediately. Considering it's like half solar panel. Why must you be so finicky with your placement, video game? Why? Why must you vex me? There you go. So now all of that stuff is working. Realistically, as I've said before, I really should just make a second atomizer. And I don't think they're even that expensive anymore. It was always a worry about power before. Oh, it's the exposed faces. That's why some of the solar panels were not doing much anymore. I see, I see. I finally paid attention. Yeah, I don't have enough iron on hand anymore. And I don't think there's any more iron cooking. Nope, sure ain't. There's a decent sized hull fragment over there I can use for iron. Admittedly, the pile of tractor beams are only really going to start pulling their weight once I have a means of moving. Once I can move this ship around, the tractor beams will start being a lot more worthwhile. Bud. We can also scoop up this debris field over here pretty easy. What's this? I thought there was only one entity base here. Or did it unscan that entity base? Doesn't matter. Another debris field for me to clean up. Yeah, I know, my fuel is getting low. It's okay. I have a plan. The important bit is I'm gonna have a lot of iron. Okay, where is home from here? Over there. Nope. Nope. And there we go. We're most of the way home without having spent even the slightest touch of fuel. Slingshotting is very useful. Sometimes that's all you take. Gotta do is just hurl yourself through space. I wonder if there's a way to just like travel everywhere in the game without using fuel at all. Just by gravity slingshotting just well enough. I don't think I would do it here and now because I don't think it would be that interesting watching me learn how to angle that. Aside from the occasional entertaining fumble. Go ahead and just make a ton of algae. Has this done anything yet? Nope. Because there's not really any debris near the ship is the problem. I was kind of excited about the tractor beams because I'm like, oh yeah, they'll pick things up for me. It'll be great. Except for the fact that, seems like there's not really like wandering trash like there is in something like Raft as much. So it doesn't quite work the way I would like it to, is the problem. But that's fine. Once we have the iron to do so, I am going to make a second atomizer. Probably just rig it up here and then belt it into this one. Because what I can do is just pick this one up and rotate it. And then I don't even have to add another storage. So I'll be removing that storage, so... Actually, I just had a great idea on that note. Since these output out the front when they run out of space, you can just put a second storage in front of that storage and it'll output into the other one once it overflows. It'll work perfectly. You think I got enough oxygen? Maybe. I really have a lot of some materials and just like none of the others. If I move you up, will that mean that this atomizes you next? Nope. What order are you atomizing in? You just atomizing what you feel like atomizing at this moment? Because honestly, if that's true, I can relate. Could you kindly atomize, thank you, the thing I wanted. I think there was just like a lot of the thing that it was using to make the ice out of that was all locked in there. Because you'll notice it is actually going in order. But big orders like this are why I'm like, you know, maybe I do need a second atomizer. And since I just added like 10 more solar panels, we probably have the energy for it. Probably. So. Oh, right, that's not a socket. Hang on. Uh-oh. I don't have any copper. Well, 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 if it isn't a flaw in my plan. Consequences of my own spending. I need to wait for it to finish the part it's working on, and then it'll get to something that'll make copper. This is a perfect illustration of why I need the second machine, though. Let's get the conveyors and such made while I'm waiting, though. Need 5 of those, 1 of these. Is there anything else I need? Probably gonna need another turn, so we'll take 2 of those. I don't really need to merge anything at the moment. No, I think that's good. I think that's exactly what I need out of it. And then we'll put the other storage right here because we're gonna rotate that storage. So if it overflows, it spits the overflow into this one and it'll all work out. All according to my cunning scheme. Wait. I put something in there that said CU on it. Why is there not copper? Why did you not provide me the copper, video game? Huh? Suspicious. It's eating the copper. It was hungry. It did not want to share. There we go. I saw copper go in now. I do appreciate that the little cubes are actually like color accurate and everything. So you know what cube is going by just by looking at the thing on the belt. Just imagine if this was the only thing holding this whole section onto the ship and I just remove it and the whole thing flew away. That'd be tragic, but also really funny. That's not the direction it's going, game. Where you've placed that arrow is incorrect. Oh, I need a second turn, though. I was afraid of that. But for some reason, I didn't act on that concern. So I think my mental image didn't figure out which turn it needed to take. It just knew there was another turn that was going to be involved. The system might have a slight meltdown for a second here. Well, you know what? That works. It just grabbed the cube as it flew away and siphoned it off. Where did it take it anyway? Or did I end up getting it anyway? You know what? Not gonna worry about it. If that one cube doesn't make it, I'm sure it won't break the entire system here. Now I can split the load here. This is gonna be sitting here cooking carbonite for the next forever, so I'll put the rest of the things in this one. It's powered. All right. I got so used to that one constantly doing things, so I didn't have to push the atomize button anymore, that I forgot that I need to press the atomize button. Also, I also forgot to finish the belt, so that's a thing. There we go. Now both atomizers are automatically outputting into the same storage line, so I will always have all of the bits from both of them available. And all of the tractor beams feed into an atomizer nice and clean. There we go. Very good. We have significant resource generation. Oh yeah, the algae's also worth money. I guess I could be mass selling algae. Because you just convert carbon into algae. Really doesn't feel like it's that valuable. But what do I know? On that note, let me actually make another separate locker. And I'll put that somewhere up here just for storing all of this excess material that I'm constantly carrying on me. You can actually fit multiple of them on one square, it looks like. I thought I put the aluminum away. We might actually be able to use material that's in storage. We'll test that here in a second. In fact, no, I don't see aluminum in my inventory, so yes, you can use items that are in storage, so I really should just not even be taking them out of the auto storage to begin with. This way I keep my inventory a lot cleaner, and I can remain much more functional. I put my algae away, didn't I? No, I didn't. So where'd all that algae I was looking at go? Oh, I didn't take it yet. That's why. I realized I needed to clear inventory space before I took something like that into hand. Gonna put these conveyor belts in here too. Don't need them on my person. And at this exact moment. So we're far, far better off on inventory now. Let's go ahead and make a ton of jetpack fuel. Just so I don't have to think about that for a bit. Because we're basically like coming out of the concern zone for any materials at this point. Chuck the extra cube like over here for now. I can pick it up at any time. Just doesn't need to be taking up inventory space. What do I want to do now that I will have fuel though? Like I should at the very least make a stock market trip to get rid of some stuff and make some money. So I need to get things like the farm cube and such so that I can start making more money. Otherwise things are gonna stay kind of stagnant. Because I need a lot of money for like the rig control to be able to move the rig around and things like that. We also need more money for the chem forge so that I can complete my orders. I want the assembler for microchips, but that's just not happening anytime quick. The auto seller might actually be a really good idea, though. Even though it costs us 1,000, as soon as the 1,000 is spent, we basically can just keep printing money. Because what I could potentially do is fill up an inventory with algae and then have the overflow keep going out to sell. But that will take a lot of carbon. And we're gonna be needing a chunk of that carbon for steel, so maybe not. Maybe that isn't a good idea. That started to sound like a good idea and then became more of a question mark as it went. Oh yeah, and I still need to spend 500 to get the ability to make thruster fuel to begin with, too. Well, we got all this fuel. We may as well go hit up the other freighters while we're waiting for things to happen. So I just don't think that a selling trip really is going to be that worth it to me at the moment. Oh. Woo! Ow. Knock, knock. No, this one's not locked. Excellent. I was worried with the red stripes that it might actually need a red card, which I wouldn't have had. We're gonna have so many of these data disks to turn in. It's gonna be great. Oop. Like I said, it's gonna be great. You almost don't even need to go mining or anything. These freighters are so jammed with resources. Including the things that are trying to kill you. I think I'm being fired upon. They're hitting me with the tickle beam. It's like I stood there and just took that. It really still didn't seem like it mattered. I really do think they might have wanted to up the threat level on these things just a little bit. Just like standard. It was fun to make that explosion happen and see what would end up coming from it. The answer was not a lot. Oh no, laser beam. Anyway. Really gonna have a lot of work for my machines again here in a minute. I have all this to process. Okay, I'm going backwards now, I think. I can actually use the health bar of the one container up there as a marker. I think we might actually be done in here, because this is all dead ends. Pay no mind to the blood splattering in here, I'm sure it's fine. Somebody just had a very unique way of painting. Actually, did we even go down here yet? I don't think we did. Oh, never mind. We're not going to, because there's nothing down there. Joyous day. Double checking. Yep, so we opened all of these. Yep. Alright. Not as profitable as the other one, I don't think. But on the bright side, I think I have enough inventory space that I can hit the other one that's near here before I go back. Save on time. So we hit that one, we hit this one, then we'll hit that one. And then we'll just slingshot across them to go home. Then again, there's that third one that's in this little cluster here, too. There's also this thing. It's just a lot of stuff in just like a little clump on this map. Which is very convenient, but also a little inventory overwhelming. I don't know if we'll have enough room for what I just picked up and all 3 freighters. But a lot of them are probably gonna have items in common, so there's that. I don't know. We'll find out. Whee! Whee! God damn it. You were supposed to pull me in there, not sling me around it. Oof. Close enough. On the bright side, we are getting free money just by finding these freighters. Even though they, you know, they've been very obviously visible. Okay, that one needs a red key pass. We can't get in that one yet. But what good does this hollow map do? Maybe it's for like the interior or something like that, and it just doesn't work out here. Who knows? Someone probably out there knows. There's some wreckage there too. I wonder why all these freight dates are the same exact shape. Like, sure, there would be a popular model out there, but these are all exactly the same except the coat of paint. Seems weird. Unless these are all cargo containers, but then why would they have all those rooms inside them? That's weird, too. There we go, $10 for this one. And I go in here. Yellow key pass. Hooray! You know, I should have thought of that before I went into a shipyard zone. Because we were warned that sometimes you'll have locked doors you can't open. And unless there's something significant on that asteroid over there, as far as that goes, we might be SOL on opening some of these. I misplaced the asteroid for a second. Is the biggest problem with being just out in space is you sometimes have trouble finding context for any of the things you're looking at. I just saw an enemy flying around. I lost track of it. I thought it was flying vaguely in the direction of my rig, and that's why I was kind of concerned for a second. Things also just don't just disappear. Not generally. Suspicious. I don't think I have anything for the stock market at the moment. Sure don't, but it was a stopping point on the way to where I was going. Why does this little thing have so much gravity? No, they're flying around this planet. That's why I saw them and lost them. He probably went like around the bend of the planet. Hey, bud. Well, I thought I'd see you again. The buyer's looking for 15 mineral quadrant data disks. I'll make it worth your while. Of course, they can only be found in derelict freighters. You'll probably have to jump to multiple sectors to find enough. Don't worry, I'll make sure I'm around. It doesn't take a genius to figure out shipyard's the best place to look, does it? Get going now. Well, good news for you, I already have 15. In fact, I got 25 on me. Finally, you have those 15 mineral quadrant discs. What do you mean you literally had them when I asked? Shut up. Are you ready to hand them over? You should go and get me any extra ones you found too. I'll make sure you get paid for them. I mean, I could get him the other ones I have, but I already have 10 extra. Good. Have some of these credits for payment. What, you want more? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll upload a jetpack boost blueprint to your suit. You should be able to fabricate that on your space rig. Can't get that anywhere else, you know. Except it was in the list of things I could buy. Shut up! I'm going to the industrial quadrant now. There are bigger derelict freighters there, and that means more profit. I'll see you there. He did give us 5 credit wallets, though. That could be pretty good. That one was 250. 240. 942. Okay, okay. 1,947. Alright, alright. You know what? You're alright, Junker Man. You're alright. You can be a bit of a dick, but that payoff is well worth the slight nuisance that he is. Considering that's gonna basically pay for what I was trying to do, I think, actually. At the very least, we needed 2,000 for one specific thing, and I'm gonna spend it for that. I might buy the farm as well, considering that will make money back. And we have all of this stuff we can make use of. I was worried for a second there that I'd left my fuel there, like I'd misclicked when I was switching the items around. That would have been funny. Really awkward though, because it would have been back there. Yeah. Oh, that was almost awkward. All right. So we'll just dump off some of it in this one, some of it in the other one. Oh, bathtub. Neat. That should be relatively even. I think this one's getting the easier load in terms of individual items. It's just the same amount of item slots, roughly. There we go. That should end up outputting a good amount of resources pretty quickly. Now, let's go spend our money. So let's see. Thing is, we need 2,000 for the rig control. So, in order to make use of it, I would also need to spend 500 to get the space rig thruster fuel. So between the two of those, that's 2,500. We already have a thruster cone recipe, so we're good on that. The chem forge needs 500. It's also the auto seller, so I don't have to make trips to the thing. But once the ship can move, I don't think making trips to the thing is gonna be that big a problem. So we're buying the rig control guaranteed, which means we're guaranteed buying the space rig fuel. Yeah, we have enough for the chem forge and the farm, so let's just grab both of those. There we go, we've advanced significantly because of those freighters once again. So at the end of the day, those freighters are very worth dealing with. Let's make at least one farm. I don't want to make two quite yet because they do take up a decent amount of iron and I need iron for other things. This needs steel. So I'm going to need to make more steel because I'm not going to have enough for both of these. It also needs some for the chem forge. Okay, hierarchy of priority here. First priority would probably be the actual control unit. So we'll get that fabricated. And then I need at least 23 more. One for a fuel silo and one for at least one thruster cone. And then we'll worry about the steel for the chem forge in the future. This does mean, however, I should probably just pick this up and, well, no, because I don't have enough sockets up here to put it anywhere I would want to, because it probably would go like here, which would involve me messing up my setup for the solar panels. It's just also slightly inconvenient to go around to the other side to go do things with this. I also actually need to go pick up the material to do so. And at the rate we're low on iron, that may not be super viable right now anyway. That's going to be our biggest fail point at the second. Oh good, that needs to be attached to a socket as well, huh? You know what? I'm gonna drive it upside down. What do I care? All it needs to be is drivable. It doesn't need to be driven sensibly. Apparently that's again running me out of fuel, out of power rather, which is upsetting. Okay, farm exists. I kind of expected to have like an interface on it or something. So let's go ahead and make more solar panels so we stop being at a power deficit. I have a seed somewhere, I think. I also need to make a water gun in order to be able to farm properly, though. Oh, I do have some steel still in here. No, that's the 7 steel that I was working with, though. Oh, I had more of these left than I thought. I thought I only had like 10 or so in here. Turns out I had 20. If he's still standing there, maybe he'll take more. Might not be a bad idea to go check on that just in case. No, I think I looked at the idea of making seeds and it didn't make any because it's like I can't do anything with them. They're pretty cheap though, so we'll just make a ton of them. And I need water gun. That one. Yeah, I have all the other tools. Okay. Just making absolutely sure. I had originally considered like doing multiple different games today and such, but just the energy ain't there to be going crazy today. So we're just taking it easy. Oop. I'm glad the water just is available. You know, I don't need to make water out of ice or anything. It just exists. Surprisingly generous, all things considered. I'm pretty sure there used to be a big enough stack of silicon that it was actually sensible that there was 2 of them. I don't know how long that'll take to grow. But as it stands, we may as well go ahead and go back over to where the guy was. See if he'll take these other discs, or if that was just a... You get this warning because you're going to not have the opportunity to sell him anymore until you see him again somewhere. And I'm betting it's the latter, but just in case it's the former, I may as well try while we're waiting for things to happen. Because I need all that processing to finish to find out how much carbon I actually have. To find out whether I can even actually make steel enough to bother. There's not even a planet here, so I don't know why I'm suddenly having inertia. I mean, not inertia, slowdown. I mean, I guess there is a star there. But that's on the wrong side for that to be inconvenient to me. Nice, I've been promoted to level 3 and got paid. There's also all this stuff I can pick up here anyway, that I didn't when we were here before. In fact, mining drone, get to work. Is he still even here? Or has he pissed off? No, he's here. But he's not interactable anymore, so yeah, he's done. Okay. Expected, but I'd hoped for alternative options there. Where did I put that drone? Or I should say, after I placed that drone, where did he run off to? Oh, he's on the opposite side of the planet. Does he pick things up or does he just leave them? He just leaves them all over the place. Okay. Makes my life a little bit easier though, because I can just clean up after him. Seems like he weirdly skips things though. Like, you'd think with his pathing he would have gone for the silicate first. Yep, accidentally picked him up. But you know what? Seemed like he cleaned out a lot of this planet anyway. It's not very big a planet. No, there's a few things over here. Get to work, little buddy. There we go. Yeah, he seems to be able to detect things that are at least on the same planet. So I was half expecting him to just sit there and float in place and go, not enough, boss, got it all. Even though there was the rock over there. And he even found this on his own. Ooh, he found me a container. Which has some wallets. And a tomato. Good work, drone. There we go. Pick him up and all the stuff. Let's get these credit wallets eaten before I forget. 164, not too bad. These are only 10s, but it's still better than nothing. I was hopeful that that random chance wallet was going to be another 1,000 one, because that would have basically solved all of my problems. Not that any of that's a significant problem at the moment, but you get the point. I must go. My planet needs me. Hindsight being 2020, before I flew back over here, I should have made use of the boost blueprint that he gave me. That probably would have helped get there faster, huh? Oh well. Right side got a lot more carbonite to make carbon to make steel with. I just need to get a lot more iron. Again. Iron really does seem like the easiest to have shortages of in this game. Help. There we go. It's kind of just stuck on my head again. Give it more individual items than the other one this time. Metal. So I'm not gonna melt it down for carbon. That would be very silly. There's my solar panels. So I realized that the deficit thing kept popping up. I'm like, okay, I must have forgotten something. Answer is I forgot the solar panels. You know, at the end of the day, I may as well just build the entire base out of solar panels, other than the parts that need to be sockets. Because until the attacks start getting actually dangerous, there's not really a reason to worry about durability. So just building your entire ship out of power generating material just makes sense. This way, you have infinite power. Potentially only itty bitty living space, but you know, you get used to it after a while. Anyway, I can go ahead and put these things away. I also didn't need all these med packs on me. There we go. Thought for a moment I still had a deficit. I'm like, how? Why? Oh, that's easy. That's easy to make, and we can get a nice 10 meter per second boost out of that, so that is huge. That'll actually make getting around with the booster, or with the jetpack rather easy. And space rig fuel's cheap, so we'll just have this thing make a ton of it. So I need to reverse my order there. What? Did canceling that eat the material? No, it's putting it back, I think. Possibly. Yeah, there we go. Just, you needed to, like, close the menu and reopen it for it to fix it. Oh yeah, it overflowed out. And it did work. The overflow plan does work. We also may as well pull this and put it in the other storage. There we go. This way this doesn't fill up too badly. Though things like the space rig fuel are probably going to get shifted into there until I have enough to make the fuel tank for it to go into. Give me that carbon, give me some of this iron. We'll make some steel at very least. Really is a shame that it takes 2 iron for 1 steel. There we go, that'll make 33 steel though. That'll be enough to make the things I'm trying to make. Even if it doesn't necessarily do everything I wanted, it'll help. Yeah, because I did take all the iron out of there. Okay. Wanted to make sure I wasn't leaving iron in 2 places or anything. Because I'd rather keep the iron and the carbon side by side as long as steel's a concern, so I can keep track of both of them relatively easily. I'm also curious to see how long it takes for things like corn to grow. If it takes it a while to grow, I might just not bother with it. Because at that point it probably would be more efficient just to burn carbon and make algae. Speaking of, we have so much carbon again. Not for long between the steel and the algae manufacturing. But, you know, it's credits. Everybody wants more credits. Just ask the Milner May. They love credits. Yeah, I could start bringing my drones to asteroids and chucking drone nodes down, but I feel like that's not necessarily as worth it to me as, like, more or less any of the other options. How much more? Oh, that's 10,000. I mean, that's 1,000 rather. I would not really want to spend 1,000 right now on getting a new seed. That feels wasteful. But we're actually kind of running low on things to immediately buy now. Like, that nice big payout we just got meant I bought all of the items I needed. Thankfully, I don't actually have to go down below and collect the steel, now that we know how that works better. So let's go ahead and make the thruster cone. Because worst case, we should be able to at least use it, even without a fuel tank, because it said it was a place for putting extra fuel, not putting fuel in general. So in theory, it should allow us to put fuel into the engine itself up to a certain amount, and thus be able to utilize it. I assume it goes into a socket. No, it just kind of goes somewhere. Where did I put the driver's seat? I put it there. Okay, let's put our first engine directly across from that then. And yeah, it can take fuel. Well, directly. So we'll just put the fuel in there and let's give driving this thing a shot. Oh, wow. That actually turns shockingly well for just having one random engine attached to it and the ship being upside down. It's definitely a little slow, but it's only on one engine, so a little slow is kind of expected. But the fact that we can just kind of flip it like this is ridiculous for the size that this thing is. Oh, this is indestructible wreckage, that's why. Well, that really wasn't worth it. But I wanted to come back for that since I didn't grab it before. Just turns out that might not have been worth doing. What will be worth doing, though, is making a second engine so this thing goes a bit quicker. Because I think right now we actually go faster than it because of the booster. Thankfully, while we were putzing around, we did get enough steel. And now that I know how much each engine can fit in it, I'm not as worried about making the fuel tank, at least not immediately. So what this means is I just need to further increase the amount of fuel that I have on hand, which is not going to be a problem at all because fuel's cheap to make. And just make sure both engines have quite a lot of fuel in them. There we go. That should expedite things nicely. Like, obviously it won't be an exact doubling of speed, because that's not quite how these things work, but it should help. Yeah, I was hoping they'd be faster than the suit. Definitely not. Definitely not yet, at least. Looks like the best it does is 13 meters a second. What I should probably do is just go park it at the stock market for the time being. Okay, good, I can roll. I was realizing with the way I messed around that I was stuck at an awkward angle. There we go, here should be good. Reasonably close to the stock market, but not too close to the hostile area over here. Because there's the nano factory right there. I thought this was the nano factory planet. Turns out it's the other one. Not that you could really tell the difference at a glance. They're the same kind of shit brown planet. But anyway. Wait. Yeah, I'll sell the algae I'm carrying. Because we're making more already anyway. Cha-ching! We made money. We've done the thing. We've sold stuff. Oh, steel price is going up, too. Neat. Yeah, I figure by actually parking next to the stock market, I'll be more likely to actually remember to sell things now and then. Ooh, cone! All of that for 1 corn, huh? So your return on investment is 1-to-1. Seed to a corn ratio, it seems. I don't think that's worth it. Don't think that's worth it. Think I might be swayed by like the tomato that's 10 each. So the tomato seeds are expensive. Actually, no, corn is worth more. What the fuck am I talking about? Corn's worth actually quite a bit right now. So we'll at least sell the corn we have, but that amount of time to grow 1 item still doesn't sit great for me. But we will at least sell the corn we have, since the value on it's gone up. So I'm pretty sure, wasn't it only like 5 at one point, and now it's 17? Now, admittedly, there is a reasonable value judgment to make in that the corn might be worth growing to eat. Because it is a little bit more hunger, and it's hunger per tick as well. So that is worth considering. Go ahead and stock up the fuel here. I had a moment where I was like, I should make the fuel tank. And then I thought about the fact that I could make this whole mess go faster if I put 2 more engines on it. And the choice was obvious at that point. Must go faster. This thing's just a little too sluggish for my taste right now. Hopefully 4 engines will be enough to push this block around a bit quicker. The only problem is I am gonna have to keep track of where the fuel is, probably. Because otherwise, why would you be individually putting them in the engines, right? Makes nothing but sense. There we go. Let's see how this thing performs now with 4 engines. This is when I find out more engines don't actually make it go faster at all. So it seems like at least the direct return is just 5 meters per second per engine, which is not great. Might want to invest in better engines. Maybe the thruster 2s and such will be better. They might have like a better engine to mass ratio. But we can at least have my tractor beams scoop up all this mess, so it can finally do its job without me having to do all the work. Ooh. Is that the bad planet? That's not the bad planet. That's the bad planet. We got further away from it rather than closer. I should probably go deal with the bad planet, so I'd stop thinking about the fact that the bad planet exists. Yeah, that one. We're obviously not going to fly all the way to it, because I don't want them to fly over and show up my ship, because the ship has no defenses still. But I want to close the distance a little bit so I don't have to jetpack all the way over and back again. This should be close enough. Yeah, about 400 standoff distance seems reasonable, since they do fly away from their little base. Look how fast I am now. It would be nice to have the ship nearby just to pick the stuff up, though. I will say that. Like, have the tractor beams picking up the parts of the defeated enemies. That'd be risky. Definitely much more worthwhile once we actually have turrets. Thinking about it, I could just farm materials here, though. Just let them keep respawning and just keep killing them. Until I have a bunch of material on hand. Where the hell is the spawner, though? Knock, knock, where are you? Where is your home? I wish to destroy it. There we go, I found it. It's weird that it's just like this weird glowing cube. There's like nothing else here. Oh no, he's gonna get me, he's gonna bite me. Kaboom. Oh, that was easy. Sector pacified. Hooray for me. Really just is a very minimal bit of effort there half the time. I say half the time, but we really haven't even encountered a time where I've had to exert effort to deal with one of those. Not yet, anyway. And at current pace today, I don't anticipate that we're going to encounter one of those scenarios. Just because it takes a little bit too long to really build up things. Land, please. Thank you. Ooh. This way we can make another jump fuel. I don't think I'll use it immediately, considering we don't really have anywhere more interesting to go. Though at the same time, let's have a look at the quadrant map. None of these seem to indicate that they would need any special clearance to go there. Because it said it was clearance for quadrants, not for sectors. So I think we actually need it, like, by the time we get over here, perhaps. So we got some time. This one will be real good with 16 asteroids. There's two rig attack threat here. Oh, because there's two bases. There's 3 bases here and only 2 rig attack threats. So the bases and the rig attack threats are obviously different. Huh. And no outposts at any of these places. Might actually be worth our while to just hop on over there. at the very least change up the situation again a bit. I know I said I was gonna potentially save that, but it really just seems like I should just go for it. But the only thing holding me back is I could save. Oh no, I need the money to make the thing that makes microchips. So no, turrets aren't really gonna happen quick enough. We'll just go. We will go for it and find out. Initiate drive. Way out this bitch. Okay, so we're here. Oh, is that an enemy planet, like, right there? No. There's a bunch of enemies floating around on it. Oh no, that's just junk that convenient. No, that one's a jelly entity. The other one's a fan unit flying away, though. That's some wreckage. Yeah, the immediate area seems safe. Carbonite. Silicate. Silicate. Where is the enemy bases? Carbonite. I was promised that there was at least a enemy base here. There's a signal detected over there. They must be on the other side of the planet, because there's nothing in sight. Like, this one really screamed enemy planet to me. And while there are enemies on it... Oh, wait. There's an nano factory. I thought there was 2 in this sector, though. But at the very least, let's go crush that one while we're here. See if this one's any stronger than the ones we fought before. Because that's kind of the idea I'm aiming for right now, is just push forward and see if this actually scales up in any real way quickly. Knock knock, I'm coming to visit. These really just seem to be very easy to knock out. So there's not really any reason for me to not just rush forward, right? Right. At least rush forward until I get punished for it. Yeah, because there's still like level 2 jelly entities and such here. So they don't really seem to be scaling up that hard. Like, the max level for them is 30. And I didn't touch that, so they should still be able to get up pretty high, they just aren't yet. And it might be that you have to go to other quadrants before they get any more dangerous, but... I don't know. Ooh. Mind if I do? Yeah, see, that's a level 6. He's a little bit tougher. Doesn't seem to hit that hard either way, though, so that's a little disappointing. Oh, there we go. So this is the sector we're in. Most of the planets are accounted for? Like, they're not all explored, but I think just about all of them are scanned, so maybe there really was only one threat in this quadrant. Oh yeah, one entity base. Never mind. Right, it was the next layer past here that had a bunch of double base areas. Realistically, I should stay here and collect all the resources, but I think I'll hit the distress signals and we'll get out of here. And then see if the double base sector is any more interesting. And then I think I might wrap up for the day. I am tired. This is one of those days where I just did not wake up particularly energetic because I woke up a bunch in the middle of the night last night. I'd gotten away from that for a while. I was doing a lot better, and then just suddenly last night specifically, just bleh. Salutations, I say. Have you come across any mysterious monoliths around here? We've encountered several of them out in the Outer Reach, but we don't know a blasted thing about them. Relics of a bygone era, some say. We have observed that they manifest some sort of alien runestone upon contact. If I can get my hands on one of those green runestones, I'm sure I could find out more about where these monoliths come from. Well, good news for you, I have one. I just don't have it on me. Thank you for your tomato. So let's go get that and give that to him and see what he gives us for it. Since he's not that far from our space rig. Should also move the rig closer to where the distress signals are in case it's more fetch quests. So there's also that signal there that has an enemy floating at it. Let's see if I can kill him from here. I've definitely heard him, and he's dead. May as well just pop in over here since I just realized I'm that close. Pick up $5 more. Some more circuit breakers. Only circuit breakers were that easy to just grab around, huh? Now it's the grower again. Hey man, I just knew we'd meet again. Cosmos so big, but also so small. Really makes you think. What was I saying last time? Oh yeah, nature. Nature grows. You should too. Did you plant that corn seed yet? Here, take this farm cube. It will help you along. And hey, if you don't need this one, no worries. Just atomize it. It's on the house. But if you're gonna need one of those water guns too, man. You can craft one of those, right? Okay. At least we got a free farm cube from him, so that's nice. I'm glad I popped my head over here. So he was just vibing with one of those jelly robots just right on the other side of the planet from him. Somehow, some people can just like hang out with anything and it's just fine. I gotta stop landing like this. Gonna get all these bits processed. Had more bits left than I thought, but that's okay. And chuck this farm cube, I guess, over here. I was gonna put it here and then I remembered the engine's there and it would be a little awkward. Might set the whole farm on fire. Less than effective. Oh yeah, I forgot the chairs. There we go. But we'll already have the next bit of fuel. So that's good. Just gotta quickly get the ship closer to those other distress signals. As soon as I spot them again. Back there behind me. Look at us go with our blistering speed. Woo! No ship in this sector is faster than me. Which is technically true because there's no other functioning ships in this sector. You know, details. Do 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 do. Oh, we're actually pretty close to this planet now. Yeah. I completely forgot about bringing that other guy. Oh, because he's here. Yeah, this is the one I've been to already. I was doing the right thing. Brain just disagreed with itself for a moment. So where did I put that runestone? Was it in one of these? No, it's in the under the stairs one. Under the stairs being under the building entirely, but you know. No, it's not there either. Where did I put it? Or is it one of the ones taking up space in the algae one? There it is. I knew it was around somewhere. My organization is non-existent because I'm not attached to what I'm doing here in the slightest at the moment. This is more of a learning run. Here you go. What's this? A green runestone. Extraordinary. May I borrow this for further study? I need as many as possible. There you go. Magnificent. Oh, you want payment? But of course, how could I forget? How about I upload a succulent blueprint to your suit? You can fabricate that on your rig. It will make the place more homely. You can't get that in the shops, you know. But never mind such mundane matters. You must keep a lookout for more green runestones. I need as many as possible for my studies. I hope to see you soon. So he gave me a houseplant. Great. I knew at least one of these was gonna end up not being worth my time, and apparently I found it. Why did the most interesting possibly one have to be the one with the least interesting reward? Why? He's studying ancient alien and stuff, and he gives me a goddamn houseplant. Maybe I should shoot him. At least the other guy gives me money. Alright, let's see it. Where's the succulent? Yep, it sure is just a plant. Doesn't do anything. I was hoping I was gonna be pleasantly surprised and it had like some secret hidden other function. But no, the secret is, it's useless. Aha! Oh, the signal is not at the freighter, it's all over there. Hang on. We already made it a chunk of the way, but I'd rather not burn all my jetpack fuel flying that far. I went to the effort to make the rig mobile after all, so I'd rather make use of the fuel I made for this. Ignoring the fact that I can just make more jetpack fuel. If it's another one of the fetch quest people, I don't really want to have to fly all the way over there, find out I need a thing for them, fly all the way back, then fly all the way over there again. We're halfway there. Hooray! On the bright side, we'll probably be close enough by the end of the ad break that we'll be easily able to just fly over on the jetpack without it taking much. Yeah, in fact, we'll probably be there with the ship by the end of the ad break, actually. It just feels like it takes a long time. I think it actually doesn't take very long at all to move this thing around. My sense of time is just very warped in regards to things like that. Because, you know, you can obviously look at the number, hey, you're going at 21 meters a second and you're 1,000 meters away. And then you can do very simple mathematics from there to realize, oh yeah, it's actually very short. 25 bucks. Some more stuff I can sell, some more shotgun shells. And... dead guy. Look around you. What do you see? Stars? Yes. Gas giants? Maybe. But what else? Yes, it's the vastness of space itself. I write this, dying in but one sector. Yet ScavCorp has sent me to many sector types, be they asteroid clusters, mineral-rich gas giants, or abandoned shipyards. Each have their quirks, but all lie within a larger quadrant. As you can see them, like nodes on the larger quadrant map contained in my suit HUD. I have heard that there are many more quadrants, each one with larger selection of sector types. Each type with different resource and trash profiles. If only I could have seen them all. My time is short, dear reader. You must see the quadrants, yes, but before that, learn to navigate your local space. Craft yourself a beacon to drop at places of interest. It even shows on your holomap. And all good scavengers use their holomap. So he's telling me to make a beacon. I think he gave me the blueprint for a beacon, though, so there's that at least. Once he was talking about quadrants, I was excited for a second. It's like, am I gonna get a free access to one of the later quadrants? In which case, you know what? Maybe this trip was worth it. And yeah, I can just make beacons, but they take steel? Oh, fuck that. I'll just remember. Much better off just trying to remember. Let's see what's in the freighter, if we can even open this door. If this door is locked, I'm just gonna say nuts to the freighter and we're leaving. So we've already turned in all the things we can in this sector. And then we'll go see the double base area like I talked about before. See if that starts actually putting up more of a fight or not. Oh good, the door is open. Give me goodies. All of the goodies. Or nothing. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing, huh? I have a new name for this sector, and this sector is named Disappointment. Is fucking hell, this sector sucks. This might be the worst sector in this game so far. Maybe the wrecks over there have something interesting, or maybe... Then again, this is meant to be like an area where you gather a bunch of stuff off asteroids, to be fair. But with 3 distress signals, I kind of figured something cool might have shown up. Oh, hang on, we are being attacked. Even though I killed the base, I guess they can still attack me. I guess they just like spawned them in somewhere. With admittedly the keyword being somewhere. Where are these attackers? It'd be kind of funny if I just like warped away before they got here. And then that just canceled the attack. Oh, there they are. All the way over there. There's only one, though. Where's your friends? You brought a friend last time. Where's your other friends? Did they just send you? Did they not like you? Maybe this is just the guy they didn't like. Well, anyway, he's dead now. Alright, Xeno. You too. You have a good night. Oh, there's the other hunter. I had a feeling they were gonna send 2 hunters this time instead of a hunter and a jelly. Just because it had to be a higher threat somehow. I'm assuming that's the entire attack. There might be a third one somewhere. I don't see anything else floating around in space that's moving weird. So I think it's time for us to fly. I don't think I made the... No, I didn't make the jump drive fuel yet. I wonder if this might have felt more dangerous if the game hadn't just provided me with a laser rifle right off the top, too. Like if we had to use the mining laser for all this fighting, like the tutorial made it sound like we were going to. That might have helped out for this a bit as well. But so far, the biggest threat in this game seems to be just how fast your hunger goes down. And even that's adjustable. And not every game needs to have threats, don't get me wrong about that one. There's many games I enjoy without any threats needing to exist. Alright, I need to grab the fuel, which is... Oh, there it is. I was like, which isn't in there. What? Launch the ship. Where are we going, though? That one's got 2 bases. That one's got 1. That one's got 2. Let's go ahead and go to the mineral-rich biome. This has also got 4 distress signals. Oop. Let's see if literally anything interesting happens here. Okay. Time to start scanning. Nice asteroid. Nice asteroid. Entity Nano Factory. Carbonite asteroid. Carbonite asteroid. What is that? Oh, warp entity. Okay. I keep forgetting I can also just zoom in when I'm scanning. Yeah, I've also been neglecting scanning a bunch of the enemies, I admit. There are definitely more enemies just kind of flying around. I'll note that as well. Like this loser right here who's just kind of out on his own out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, there's a lot more patrolling enemies on this one. Great planet, everybody. Look at this. Look at this asteroid of 1 chest and just a little bit of dirt. So that is a beacon location, so there is something there. It's just... Oh, there's the other base. I don't even need to be able to scan it. I can see the evil cube right there. Okay, so that one is a bit over 1,000 away. The other one was where again? That one? Yeah, 800. Okay. Grab me my fuel. And it's time to go to war again. I'm not gonna worry about bringing the ship closer for these. Da 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 da. Gonna fuck your shit up. Got a biter flying around, and that seems to be about the only threat actively at the planet at the moment. Obviously, they'll spawn more. Pew, pew. There we go, I got his attention. Bang, 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 bang. Now, where is the spawner? It's obviously on the other side of the planet from where we were coming in from. There it is. Ooh, a red key pass. Don't mind if I do. Clean up. Oh, wow. That shot seemed scary. Didn't actually do any damage, though, because it's a level 1 orb. Anyway, back to shooting this. Yeah, I just find it really hard to take the game seriously when they frame the entities as so dangerous. They like chased humanity and whatever other species out of this section of space, and yet one man with just this little dinky laser rifle is just ripping through them like nothing. It just I just can't with that, you know? It just what am I supposed to feel with that information? Aside from the usual disappointment I have toward the forces of humanity. It's just sad, you know? It's like they didn't even try, which might actually be true. Could easily be a case of, nope, too busy fighting each other, can't stop the alien threat. Too busy dying and being stupid. Just imagine if I could, like, shoot that from here. So I don't know if these projectiles have, like, a lifetime limit or anything. And in theory, these are hitting. We'll find out if that just, like, suddenly explodes before I get there. Okay, those are going over it. There's probably, like, something I can't see obstructing these shots, admittedly. Okay, those are going low now. I think I got... Oh. You know, that's one consequence of me fucking around, huh? Then again, you know what? What do I need to fear? I got a mining laser. I can take them. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is when I was saying that they're not a threat. Bring it on, space demon. Fuck you. Get lasered, nerd. I can outmaneuver your bullets. Get lasered. Yeah, see, even a level 6 enemy still dies to the mining laser. Level 4 biter. Dead. Don't even need the laser rifle. Laser rifle just makes it faster. Oh hey, convenient laser charge. Ah, damage resistance thing, huh? Neat. I'll take that. Give me some fuel. You know, I'm curious. Yeah, see, even the mining laser, even against these factories, doesn't take that much. Sir, I'm drinking. Could you not? Their shots do like 2 damage each as a level 4 squid entity. And if you just wobble back and forth, apparently half their shots miss. Anyway, let's just get this over with. Kaboom. So yeah, this is not a game to worry about being threatened in, apparently. At least not in the first quadrant. Because we pushed out a few sectors in now, and they all still seem to be the same level of absolutely not threatening. Oh, okay, it's a whole fragment that jammed in the planet. Oh. I think we've seen that guy before. That's the one who wanted steel before. They're also the one that taught us furnace, so I'm interested to see what they want and what they have to offer. This may be enough to help loop me back in. Because I'll give it that much. Like, I haven't felt completely bored at any point. Just the loop is only so enticing, if that makes sense. Come on. Get me there quicker, please. As much as I enjoy exploring and scrapping and doing all of that, I will say this game is like half traveling. Okay, he wants glass now. I wonder if he would have given you the Chemforge blueprint if he didn't have it. Maybe. I'm mildly disappointed that he didn't give me anything new. But he may give me something nice if I bring him that glass. At the very least, he's gonna pay me for it. But I'm not gonna sit here and make glass at this point. Because we don't even have the Chemforge, so I'd have to make the steel, make the glass. I'm just not that deeply invested right now. Now you are a different enemy type, aren't you? No, tadpole. I think we have seen one of those before. And I think I just didn't scan it because I was too busy just eviscerating it. Oh, it's the grower again. Why are you here twice? Oh, wait, no. We were literally just talking to you in the last sector and then I jumped here. And now I have a water gun. Okay, that's fine. Well, last distress signal. Let's see if this one blows us away. Da-da-dun, da-dun, da-dun, dee-dee. I probably should have grabbed my med kits. Do 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 do, but I have some anyway. Do 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 do. Bada bada ba ba ba. Bang a bang a bang bang bang. Bang 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 bang. Yeah, see, I got his attention with that last one because that last one actually made contact. The fact that your projectiles are flat makes it a little hard to land them sometimes at long range. So it's also pretty funny that the projectiles are just literal flat objects. You again. You don't have any neat things near you, though. Good, good. Yep, I will theoretically find you in the future and give you 3 green rune stones. Neat ideas that he's talking about the weird circuitry they have and everything. I am intrigued by that. Though I will say I will probably play this more in my off time rather than streaming it. I don't think there's enough going on here for streaming. I was a little worried about that, but I was also interested enough to give it a shot. Because, you know, it had some goofy energy to it. But this is slightly on the shorter side, but I think that'll do it for today. We have done quite a few longer ones of late anyway. I've got some stuff to look into for Saturday, and a few odds and ends here and there to take care of anyway. So, that all works out pretty well. I will just quickly find us somewhere to be. And then we will go from there. Which, reminders for everyone, schedule coming up is... I am not entirely sure what I'm doing tomorrow. Next week, though, as far as Friday goes, there's going to be something new potentially happening. Well, new and not new simultaneously, but I'll let that be the teaser for that, and you'll figure that out as it gets closer. And then Saturday, obviously, is the modded Minecraft server with the gremlins, which is part of why I need to work on some stuff for that, because I was talking to Voila before, and seems like some work was done, and I want to see if I can be of any use in that regard as well. So there's that. Monday is a free day. I do have a couple things up my sleeve that I might pull for Monday, but I've not fully committed to any of them yet, much like tomorrow. And then Tuesday is the usual Freedom Unite collab, where we should theoretically finally make it into G rank proper, because we've only got one Cantor left to deal with. But there's zero guarantees on that, of course, because things could interfere with us getting there, or in getting together. Things could interfere with us somehow we could not manage to beat the third Cantor, even though we've done it twice. There's options for how things could go wrong. We rated them when they were doing that before, so let's not do that again right now. It has been a little bit of time for you, and I think this would be fitting enough. What are you doing right now, though? Okay, they're on BRB right now. So maybe not today, then. Because I don't know what the reason for the BRB is. So I don't want to cause a whole thing like, oh, I'm dealing with technical issues and now I've got a raid, now I've got it even more going on. It's just like, no. Let's not compound things potentially for people. It does set me back to the where am I actually going idea, but that's okay. There's always more options. It would just be grand if the brain would fire a little faster, but you know. No big shock there as far as brain not firing fast enough. You're gonna lose sound for a moment while I check on what's going on in these other choices here. Okay. They're ending quite literally right now. Where did the other one I was just looking at go? There they are. Yeah, you know what? They've been tossing a decent bit of support our way, so it's only fair we go over there. We'll go see Gabwe, who you've probably seen pop up in here a few times. They've been very kind every time I've interacted with them, so seems about right and about time to give them some attention. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. As I had said before, we already discussed schedule, so I'm not going to go back over that right now. There was something else I wanted to bring up and it's escaped me, so I'll just worry about bringing it up tomorrow, because we will be back tomorrow anyway. And is there anything else I need to add? No. So, have a good one, everybody. Be good to Gab. She has been nothing but kind, like I said, and I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.